trying to get the noise and everything sorted out here. Okay. I hope everybody's doing all right so far. And enjoying your all's weekend. Alright. So today I was really just going to cover one news story that I had several tabs open for, and then I was thinking maybe we check out the new Tyler Oliveira video, possibly. And then we'll probably continue on with the Clanker Girlfriend video game. Because as crazy as that game looks, I actually kind of enjoyed it the last time I played it. Excuse me. So far, that's kind of what we got going on right now. Okay, let me put the web pages on the screen here. Hopefully things work. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Cool. Now I just need to size everything. There we go. Excellent. So I figure we would, let me move this out of here so you guys don't necessarily want to see my links and stuff, so I'll move those out of the way. Maybe. Okay. All right. So, anyway, I over the last couple of days, I'm sure everybody's heard the. Let me actually. That the Department of Justice is actually looking to investigate Tim Walz and Mayor Jacob Frey. So that's what we're going to start off with today. All right. Oof, all right. It's been a bit of time since I've actually done a like an actual formal video in my streams, so all right, let's get started. Good evening, Internet. And today we're going to be covering some news here. Today we're going to be covering the Department of Justice investigating Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey over their conspiracy to impede immigration agents, and there are some other things going on that the DOJ is going to be investigating as well. All right, so we're going to start off here with a a article from CBS News. I'm going to read through it here and then kind of react here and there through it. Department of Justice investigating Governor Tim Walz, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey over alleged conspiracy to impede immigration agents. The Justice Department is investigating Minnesota officials, including Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, over an alleged conspiracy to impede federal immigration agents, an extraordinary escalation in the Trump administration's clash with Democratic leaders there. Multiple sources familiar with the matter told CBS News. My understanding was that there was a whole lot more going on than just conspiracy to impede immigration agents. That's just what I've heard so far. And why only those two? I'm pretty sure there are more government officials in on the take, so to speak. My guess is these are probably the ones that they might actually have like concrete, might possibly have concrete evidence on. One of the sources, a U.S. official, said the investigation stems from statements that Walz and Frey have made about thousands of immigration and customs enforcement officers and Border Patrol agents deployed to Minneapolis region in recent weeks. They're probably referring to like their Twitter posts that were like posted on YouTube here. Let me see if I can find anything about it. Tim Walz, ICE. Let's see if I can find anything here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can just pull it up here. Oh, it's okay. It is showing up. So, Tim Walz ICE. All right. Let's see. All right, let's unmute this. And this might be one of the things that they're talking about here is what they meant by that. So let's see here.
Take out that phone and hit record. Help us create a database of the atrocities against...
Oh, I just realized y'all can't see. You can see me open the thing, but you can't actually see the window. Maybe I can open it in a new tab. No, cool. All right, so let's unmute that. Let's make sure the tab is unmuted. Okay.
Take out that phone and hit record. Help us create a database of the atrocities against Minnesotans, not just to establish a record for posterity, but to bank evidence for future prosecutions. Take out that phone and hit record. Help us create a database of...
Okay, so that's just the same. I just started to repeat. But if I search for more, I'm pretty sure I'll find more. Just Tim Walz ICE. Go back here and search for more. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of posts here on X about it. There's him complaining about people calling him names. This might be what the article is talking about. So here we go.
So carry your phone with you at all times. Help us establish a... If you see these ICE agents in your neighborhood, take out that phone and hit record. To peacefully help us create a database of the atrocities atrocities against Minnesotans. So care not just to establish a record for posterity. If you see these ICE agents in your neighborhood or take out that phone and hit record. The third thing I want to say, help us create a database. We will not have atrocities.
Okay, why did that sound weird? Alright, so there's all kinds of these kinds of videos where he's just saying the same kind of thing, like we need to impede what they're doing, and all this kind of stuff like that. Alright, let's get back to the article here. I'll move that out of the way. Alright, so that's the kind of stuff that Tim Walz and Jacob Frey are saying right now, and that's what they're the main reason what they're getting investigated for. All right, let's continue. One of the sources, a U.S. official, said the investigation stems from the statements that Walz and Frey have made about the thousands of immigration and customs enforcement officers and border patrol agents deployed to the Minneapolis region in recent weeks. Subpoenas are likely to be issued in the probe, sources familiar with the matter told CBS News. Okay, so it looks like they're starting to issue subpoenas for investigations and to talk to everybody like that, and talk to people and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. All right. A Justice Department spokesperson declined to comment. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you really shouldn't be commenting on active investigations, but that's just me. So I'm not surprised that they declined to comment. This is an obvious attempt to intimidate me for standing up for Minneapolis, our local law enforcement, and our residents against the chaos and danger this administration has brought to our streets, Frey said in a statement to CBS News. I will not be intimidated. My focus will remain where it's always been, keeping our cities safe. I noticed that he says something like residents rather than citizens. And I'm pretty sure that was done in an effort to try to obfuscate the fact that a good portion of the people that are living in Minneapolis are in fact not actually citizens. Because if they were citizens, there'd be no need to deploy ICE there. So that's all right. This is obvious. Okay. Walz said in a statement 2 days ago it was Elsa Slotkin. Last week it was Jerome Powell. Before that, Mark Kelly. Weaponizing the justice system and threatening political opponents is a dangerous authoritarian tactic. If they're criminals or suspected of criminals, then investigating them is not weaponizing the justice system. It is going after criminals. And as people are always inclined to say when going after their opponents, regardless of which side you're on, nobody's above the law. And if nobody is above the law, then everybody that is suspected of crimes is eligible for investigation into crimes that they might possibly be committing or suspected of committing. You can't on one hand say something like nobody is above the law when going after your opponents, but then at the same time saying how dare you go after these people. That is targeting. You can't. It's one or the other. You can't have it both ways. The only person not being investigated for the shooting of Renee Good is the federal agent who shot her. So that is a story that I did not cover because I've been trying to. That story has been covered ad nauseum, and given all of the footage that's come out, she did, in fact, hit the officer, and he did, in fact, defend himself. So, no, he would not necessarily be investigated beyond a cursory investigation to find out if if the line of duty shooting was in fact a legitimate self-defense or not. Once it's found to be self-defense, there's no reason to go any farther into investigating it because she did hit him with the car, he did shoot her. I would say 1 + 1 = 2 in this situation. Anyway, back to the article. Nearly 3,000 federal immigration agents have been dispatched to Minneapolis. If there's still people there that are there illegally, then 3,000 are not enough. With a stated objective of arresting people suspected of being in the U.S. illegally. Yes, that is what ICE is for. They are there to, in fact, arrest and deport people that are here illegally. That is kind of their whole reason for existing. And probing allegations of fraud in Minnesota. The Department of Homeland Security has called the massive deployment the largest operation in its history. It is not large enough. We need more. The large-scale presence of federal agents has triggered widespread local backlash, sparking protests and clashes, especially after the killing of Minnesota resident Renee Good. They're just going to keep bringing this up. It has no place in this article. They are separate, only tangentially linked by the fact that she was shot after the agent defended himself after being hit by a car that she was driving. And I'll keep saying it as often as they bring it up. She got what she deserved. 1 + 1 = 2. Walz and Frey, both Democrats. No, really? I couldn't have told. Have vocally denounced the federal deployment to the Twin Cities. Of course they did, because federal agents investigating stuff in their state and city means that they're going to find fraud. That somebody has already blasted on the internet at a super viral level. They're accusing federal agents of creating chaos and undermining public safety through aggressive tactics. Are they really aggressive, though? I don't really think so. Earlier this week, Frey said the federal deployment had created a situation that was not sustainable. Well, it's not really supposed to be a long-term sustaining thing. They're just supposed to get in, yank the people that aren't supposed to be there, and get out. That's their whole thing. It's not supposed to be super sustainable in any one town. We're in a position right now where we have residents, notice again, residents, not citizens, that are asking the very limited number of police officers we have to fight ICE. Yes, let's fight federal agents and get the local cops that keep us safe on a daily basis arrested at best, because that makes a whole lot of sense. Fight ICE agents on the street, Frey said. We cannot be at a place right now in America where we have two governmental entities that are literally fighting one another. So cooperate, don't instigate. Maybe work with them, not against them, and then they won't be fighting each other. Walz and Frey have called for protests to remain peaceful. Yeah, but the people that listen to them are anything but peaceful. They cheer at the most violent things, and so they're not going to stay peaceful. Everybody knows that. The governor urged Minnesotans to not fan the flames of chaos in a message on X Thursday. They are the people that he's urging not to fan the flames of chaos. They are actually the agents of chaos. If they weren't, they would stay at home and or go to work like a normal person. Attorney General Pam Bondi wrote on X Friday, "A reminder to all those in Minnesota, no one is above the law." See? She's saying it too. But I don't have great faith in Pam Bondi, to be honest. I am of the opinion that Pam Bondi does not go hard enough, and she is super soft on everything. She just fronts like she's going strong and hard in the paint, so to speak. Because if she were truly trying to push things through and get people out, we would have more people out. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who visited Minneapolis with FBI Director Kash Patel on Friday, appeared to make a vague reference to the investigation earlier this week. He's another person I don't think is actually doing enough of his job. Kash Patel, he's not doing enough. Walls and Frey, I'm focused on stopping you from your terrorism by whatever means necessary. This is not a threat, it's a promise. Blanche wrote on X earlier this week. I'm not wholly familiar with Todd Blanche personally, but I hope he does more than just talk a big game. Because I'm tired of this talking a big game and then not actually playing a big game. Honestly, it's kind of irritating. Sorry, I've got messages. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem on Thursday said Mayor Frey and Governor Walz have to get their city under control. They are encouraging, impeding, and assault against our law enforcement, which is a federal crime, a felony. Well, if these people are in fact committing these crimes, then you should throw them all in jail. Don't just have body cam footage and put it on X to show how unruly one side is over the other. Throw every one of them in prison. But that's just me. Everybody wants to talk a big game. Nobody wants to actually do anything about the things that they say. Like this person here said, we'll do anything, whatever means necessary. I doubt it highly. I'm like, ever since this whole thing started, I've been hearing a lot of talk, not seeing a lot of action. And frankly, I'm disappointed. Noem has said rhetoric from Walz and Frey perpetuated violence directed at federal officers, arguing their comments undermined public trust in law enforcement and emboldened protesters on the ground. Well, yeah, that was the whole point. Why is Noem acting like it's a surprise that that's what happened? When you let people say stupid inflammatory shit happens. And I'm pretty sure this video is gonna probably get banned in some way. The federal inquiry is focused on federal statute 18 USC 372, one U.S. official told CBS News, which makes it a crime for two or more people to conspire to prevent federal officers from carrying out their official duties through force, intimidation, or threats. If they were actually keeping their protests peaceful, then I don't necessarily think that these would apply, but as we all know, these people do not protest peacefully. In fact, I'm pretty sure there was video that went out on YouTube through other sources and on X where they're all but actively fighting federal agents at this point. And we've seen it in the past too, where they don't actually protest peacefully in other cities. The statue has historically been used in cases involving coordinated efforts to obstruct federal officials, including actions involving violence or threats. Public criticism of federal policy has historically been treated as protected speech unless involving direct coordination or incitement to obstruct law enforcement. Yeah, see, and if they kept it peaceful on the sidewalks, then it really wouldn't be an issue. But they don't do that. Alright, and I've got some other tabs here that are kind of related to this from multiple different sources. Before we jump into the other news articles that are covering this, I thought it would be interesting to check out the Office of Public Affairs, Department of Justice site to see if there's any new. Oh, and we can actually read the filing too. So we'll read through this and then we'll check out the filing as well and see what's going on with everything. See if we can get some more in-depth stuff. The Justice Department's Civil Rights Division filed a lawsuit today against the state of Minnesota, challenging Minnesota's requirement that all state agencies implement. Oh, this is about affirmative action. I thought this was okay. This is not. I just saw against Minnesota. I did not think that this was what it thought it was. Okay, we will cut this part out. Never mind. So I guess we'll go right into the other news, or the other news articles. All right, we will save that one for later. All right, so this one is from NBC. Let's check out what this video has to say, and then we'll go into the article.
From the start, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz.
It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of Minnesota by our own federal government.
And Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry have been harshly critical of ICE operations here in the wake of the fatal shooting of Renee Good.
To ICE, get the out of Minneapolis.
Now, see that I don't know that he's in a position to be making demands like that. You can't just order federal agents out of your state. You're literally a city employee. You can't order people out of your state, let alone federal agents that their jurisdiction is everything between the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans. You can be cranky all you want, but you can't tell them to do anything.
We do not want you here.
Now, a senior...
No, he does not want them there. Neither does Tim Walz. But a majority of the actual citizens that live there actually do.
law enforcement official and a person familiar with the matter tell NBC News that the Justice Department is investigating them under the theory they conspired to impede federal immigration aid.
Now, I wonder if they have a way to prove conspiracy, because otherwise it just seems like two people that are just spouting nonsense that are angry at the federal government. But I don't know what the requirements are to prove actual conspiracy. I know you need actually more than one person, but I don't know what beyond that the requirements for conspiracy actually are. Sorry. Okay. All right, moving on.
agents through their public comments. Waltz releasing a statement overnight saying, quote, weaponizing the justice system and threatening political opponents is a dangerous authoritarian tactic. The only person not being investigated for the shooting of Renee Good is the federal agent who shot her.
And we talked about that in the last
Fry
article.
saying in his own statement, he, quote, will not be intimidated.
He may not be intimidated, but he will be investigated.
The Justice Department has declined to comment, but Attorney General Pam Bondi posting on social media last night a reminder to all those in Minnesota, no one is above the law. Meanwhile,
She says no, like I said before, she says nobody is above the law, but yet I guarantee you she won't actually arrest anybody and bring them before a judge. I'd be surprised if she even tried to.
Minnesota District Court judge on Friday ordering federal law enforcement officials Friday ordering federal
Go
District
back.
OTA. No one is above the law.
I want to see that part of.
Meanwhile,
I'm sorry, I don't know why I found that kind of a little funny, but you got this guy just driving down the street, just spraying people in the face, and it's a little. I mean, it's a little funny. It's a little funny. Because he's not actually stopping and actually doing it. He's just drive-by spraying.
a Minnesota District Court judge on Friday.
I mean, it is keeping
ordering
people out of the
federal law
way
enforcement
and
officials
keeping
to stop
people from
pepper spraying,
impeding his car,
detaining,
so
and pulling over
I suppose you
peaceful
do what you have to.
protesters. It all comes with Minnesota officials ramping up security ahead of weekend protests.
See, and let's go back a little bit. I don't like this whole thing.
Peaceful
Where-
protesters. It all comes
All right, so you've got these guys that are geared up and they're retreating from these people with nothing. If you're there to prevent them from doing something, stop retreating. Do not retreat. If anything, you should be stepping forward. Nothing is defended if you keep retreating. If you're trying to defend something, you move to block the people that are coming to attack you. These people are being attacked and they're retreating. Unless they're tactically retreating to some place that is far more heavily defended, or where like their main pepper spray cannons are, then okay, maybe I could see that. But I don't see what purpose retreating does, where retreating does any good when there's no need to actually retreat.
with Minnesota officials ramping up security ahead of weekend protests.
There you go. That's what you should have been
Mobilizing
doing.
elements of our National Guard to support local law enforcement.
It's been a week and a half since the shooting death of Renee Good. Video showing Good accelerating her vehicle, an ICE officer in front of it opening fire.
Yep, and there you hear the crunch, like I
DHS
said
says
earlier.
the ICE officer acted in self-defense.
That's pretty
New
clear to
documents
me.
released by the city of Minneapolis say paramedics found Good in the car with 2 apparent gunshot wounds to her chest, 1 to her forearm,
Yeah,
and
we
a
know all that
possible
already.
4th side of her
Come
head.
on,
Described
move
the
on.
chaos at the scene, with DHS requesting local law enforcement who helped agents evacuate. DHS criticizing Democratic city officials for not allowing local police to work with ICE to arrest criminal suspects.
An individual from Ecuador.
Yeah, see, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be working with the federal government, not against. And I heard, I haven't seen anything confirming it just yet, but I heard that Trump might be getting ready to use the, I think it's called the Anti-Communism Act, I think is what it is.
He murdered his 3-month-old son. An individual who's perpetuating human slavery and human trafficking. These are all the people that we've arrested in Minneapolis.
And with those multiple demonstrations set for later today, city leaders saying that the National Guard has been mobilized and pre-positioned in various areas across the region in case that call comes. City leaders emphasizing they will not accept acts of violence or property damage in the wake of these protests. Peter?
Well, then
Shaquille
maybe
Booster
they
on the
shouldn't
ground for
have
us in
people
Minneapolis
protesting.
again this morning. Shaq, thank you.
All right. So I guess that's the whole video. All right.
It is a message the people of Denmark
Okay, why?
cannot make any.
No, I don't want to hear that. That's not what we're here for. Do, 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 do. All right, so now that the video's over, we can get into the article that's here. And it looks like so far this one just says almost line for line kind of the same thing. They keep bringing up the whole Renee Good thing. How she was a mother of 3. But what they don't tell you is that her wife is violent and abuses children. So I've heard. And her wife did encourage her to actually drive over people. Walz and Frey, both Democrats, have been at odds with federal officers who have argued. The officer, Jonathan Ross, was, why are they still going on about this? We need new stuff about the investigation. This is literally old news, but it's still kind of a hot topic, I guess. The investigation is purely political. It is not. Same statement as before. It's almost like they all are writing the same articles for the same people. Obvious attempt to intimidate me for standing up for Minneapolis, our local law enforcement, and our residents against the chaos. And there again, news is reporting residents rather than citizens because they have to, because not everybody that is involved is actually a citizen. They're just living there. Let's see. Neither our city nor our country will succumb to this fear. We stand rock solid. Department of Justice declined to comment. Federal statute invoked in the investigation into Minnesota officials has been rarely used and has roots in the Civil War era, but it was on a list of statutes listed in a memo from Attorney General Pam Bondi last month, obtained by NBC News, that ordered a roadmap for federal prosecutors on how to bolster investigations into individuals she dubbed domestic terrorists. See, all you need to do is actually use laws that exist. You don't have to keep creating new ones. It's almost like the laws that were written actually serve a purpose beyond just being in books and making politicians look good so they can say, hey, look, I created laws. When nobody actually cares that you created a law, we just care that you actually created something that will actually keep us safe when you enforce it. But like I said before, I don't hold high hopes for Pam Bondi. She talks a mean game. She doesn't seem to do a whole lot. Because if she did a lot, then a lot more would be done, like I said earlier. See, no one is above the law, blah, blah, blah. Prospect of an investigation that would involve political speech by public officials raises First Amendment concerns that normally would involve a consultation with the Justice Department's Public Integrity Section before federal officials opened a criminal probe into public figures or took any proactive investigative steps, according to a person familiar with the matter. But the public integrity section has been decimated and sidelined in Trump's second term. Aaron Terry, Director of Public Advocacy for the Foundation for Individual Rights and Education, said in a statement Friday that if criticism of the administration's immigration enforcement operations is the basis for the investigation, it is blatantly unconstitutional and intolerable in a free society. No, it isn't. Enforcing immigration is completely constitutional. Oh, if the criticism of the administration's immigration operations is the basis for the investigation. No, I'm pretty sure it's actually due to the fact that Tim Walz and Jacob Frey actually told people to go out and literally impede people's federal agents' investigations and processes that they actually have to do in order to do their jobs. I'm pretty sure that's where the investigation stems from. The right to condemn government action without fear of government punishment is the foundation of the First Amendment, Terry said. Yes, but they're not criticizing the government. They're telling people to go out there and protest and impede federal agents that are lawfully doing their job. Sorry, I've got messages. All right. In Minneapolis, tensions continue to run high. A federal officer shot a man in the leg in Minneapolis on Thursday night after he allegedly fled a traffic stop and attacked an officer. Yes, if you attack an officer, you get shot. I don't know why this is a surprise. Attacking an officer is a bad thing. And you will get shot for it. So I don't know why that is such a surprise. Wait, was this the... Oh no, I just jumped into this one. Okay. Alright, so this one is MS Now, and they also have a video. But I don't know that we need to see it because we've already seen more than enough of them. And they all kind of say the same thing. Because I'm pretty sure they were press conference videos. Justice Department has opened investigation. Investigation focused on allegations of obstructing federal immigration enforcement amid protests throughout Minneapolis following the fatal shooting. Why would they be given a heads up? You don't inform criminals of your next move. You just show up and deliver. The subpoenas. Sorry, I read that quietly. Neither Frey nor Walz said that they were aware of any subpoenas being served to their offices. According to one of the people familiar with the matter, the investigation is being led by the Office of Daniel Rosen, the U.S. Attorney for Minnesota. His office faced a raft of resignations this week after declining to open a use of force investigation into Good's death and instead reportedly launched an inquiry into her widow. Well, yeah, because... oh, wait, he is a U.S. attorney. I was thinking with the whole attorney for Minnesota that he's just an attorney for Minnesota. And he wouldn't be able to necessarily look into a federal agent involved shooting, but I can't say that for sure. But I'm pretty sure. I know that there was a whole lot of local police resigning lately, but I'm not sure if that was Minnesota or not. Investigation of two prominent Minnesota Democrats at such a fraught moment marks a new front in the president's push to punish his perceived foes. I don't think it's foes. I think it's pretty clear we've found that it's people that have almost quite literally spoken into existence a whole lot of riots and impediments to federal agents' jobs. The fact that they're Democrat, I'm pretty sure, is not even the reason. Let's see. In Trump's second term, the Justice Department has repeatedly targeted officials who have investigated him. Well, yeah, because they investigated him for nothing. Like, literally, they kept trying to investigate him and put crimes on him that he didn't actually commit, because when they actually investigated, they found nothing. And so they're just wasting his time. The difference here is these people have actually committed crimes, and they're finding proof of it when they investigate them. That's the difference. Like, you investigate an innocent man, you find nothing, so you investigate him for something else and find nothing. He's doing this. He investigates two people. He finds crimes. Imagine. Among those figures are former FBI Director James Comey and New York Attorney General Letitia James, Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, Federal Reserve Board member Lisa Cook, Senator Adam Schiff of California, Senator Elisa Slotkin of Michigan, and Rep. Jason Crow of Colorado. And they've all actually committed crimes. The difference is Pam Blondie isn't actually doing anything. She knows they've done stuff, they found evidence of the stuff, and she does nothing with it. Weaponizing the justice system and threatening political opponents is a dangerous authoritarian tactic. He's not threatening political opponents, he's punishing or trying to punish criminals. The only person not being investigated for the shooting of Renee Good is the federal agent who shot her. They did investigate. They found that the use of force was legitimate, and he was freed, or cleared. Frey called the investigation an obvious attempt to intimidate me for standing up for Minneapolis. No. It's because you're inciting riots and encouraging people to impede federal agents. And there's that clip of him demanding that ICE leaves Minnesota. Too bad he can't actually demand that for... Too bad for him. Him saying it actually means not a thing. All right. Oh, that's that other one. Okay. I was really hoping there'd be more information. That was most literally nothing. Okay, so this actually looks like there might actually be at least a little bit of a different writing on it. U.S. Justice Department is investigating Minnesota's political leaders for allegedly conspiring to obstruct Trump's administration over their immigration crackdown. Okay, so I'm guessing they just all kind of like have the same information. I'm not seeing anything more than that on here. Okay, so there's a little bit different take on this one. Department of Justice on Friday issued subpoenas for Tim Walz and Jacob Frey, accusing them of standing in the way of federal law enforcement officers' ability to carry out their jobs. We've already talked about that. Let's see, both were given subpoenas as part of an investigation. We've already read that ad nauseum. The Hill has reached out to the DOJ for comment. This is an obvious attempt to intimidate me. America depends on leaders that use integrity and the rule of law as guideposts for governance, he added. Neither our city nor our country will succumb to this fear. We stand rock solid. The last thing that these two use is integrity and the rule of law. If they use the rule of law, they would get their illegals out of their state and city. You know, in accordance of the rule of law. Post added that Walz and Frey are being investigated in connection with federal statute on conspiracy to impede a federal investigation. Prior to the subpoenas being issued, White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller was asked on the Charlie Kirk Show on Thursday if the federal government was looking at possible charges against Minnesota officials abetting and encouraging protests. Miller said the decision was up to the DOJ, but claimed that there was an insurgency against the federal government coming from Minnesota. The Trump administration has set its sights on Walz and Frey after deploying thousands of immigration and customs enforcement officers to Minnesota. Part of the focus has been on a growing welfare fraud scandal involving some members of the state's Somali community. Some? I would say a large portion. In November, President Trump ended the temporary protected status of Somalis in the state. And the fact that it took a YouTuber to actually make a video in that particular neighborhood in order for the federal government to actually do anything is ridiculous. It should not have had to come to that, and they should have just gone, they probably had different states that they were going to. But when you realize that a large portion of a state's governmental budget is disappearing into nothingness, meaning it was being sent out of the country and or going into other politicians' pockets, you kind of have to focus where your money is literally leaking out of. During one operation, in Minneapolis last week, ICE officer Jonathan Ross shot and killed Minneapolis resident Renee Good. We talked about that already. They all keep wanting to bring that up like it's something new. No, it's weeks old at this point. But it did lead to a lot of protests. Frey and Walz asking the demonstrators to keep protests peaceful, but we already know that they're not going to because that's not something they can do. Jobless, violent, mean people, to put it in terms of a third grader. After the Trump administration said there would be a surge of federal immigration officers to be sent to Minnesota, the state's Attorney General, Keith Ellison, sued the administration to block the surge. Yeah, see, that's impeding. Walz called on Trump to turn the temperature down. If anything, he needs to turn the temperature down because he's encouraging people to go out there and riot and protest. I played a clip a video at the beginning of this video here of Tim Walz telling people to go out there and protest and get in the way. So if anybody needs to turn down the temperature, it would be Tampon Timmy here. After the president initially threatened to invoke the Insurrection Act in Minnesota to squash protests, a threat the president later stepped away from. Okay, I hadn't heard that. The last I had heard, because I mentioned this earlier, that Trump was looking at using the Insurrection Act. I hadn't heard that he changed his mind. I was still waiting to hear that he had actually gone through with it. So that's news. That's new to me. I am making a direct appeal to the president. Let's turn the temperature down, Walz said in a post on Thursday on social platform X. Stop this campaign of retribution. This is not who we are. Maybe, but if you hadn't been stopping him at every turn from getting illegal people that are here illegally, literally criminals, out of our country, then it wouldn't have had to have gotten to this point. So if you'd have just told everybody to cooperate and work alongside with, this never would have happened. So this is your fault, Timmy. All right, and I think that's all I had on this particular situation here. I do appreciate you all checking out the video, and we'll see you all next time. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day, and we'll see you on the next video. Later. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Alright, so I gotta resituate some stuff here. Close my tabs. There was a YouTube video that I found that kind of went along with it, but I watched probably half of it, and it was essentially the same thing. And if I had played it, there'd have been no real point in me going over the news articles. And at that point, I would have just, told y'all to go check out the YouTube video. Alright, sorry, I needed it. Alright, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and I'm going to get some water. And then we'll look at something that will probably definitely give me a lot of hate if I actually had any kind of real audience. So be ready for that, and I'll be back shortly. All right, we back. All right, I'm just trying to set up the next thing here. Let me get my thing in order here. There we go. Alright, so this go around, for this next section, I am going to be covering this new Tyler Oliveira video. This one is titled "Inside the New York Town Invaded by Welfare Addicted Jews." I have not seen this one yet, and I'm pretty sure, like I said before I went on my quick little break, that if I actually had any kind of an audience, this would catch me all kind of hate, for sure. Now, luckily, several people have already done reacts to it, or not reacts, but have already at least recorded their videos for it, because I watched, them do their thing. But yeah, so this is the one that we're going to be doing this time. I'm just trying to think of a snappy thing for it. Intro. All right, let's see here. What's a good title to? Or not a title, a good intro line. One that won't get me in any kind of trouble. All right, I think I got it here. All right. All right, welcome to this video here. So you've heard of the Jew tunnels. Well, I'm pretty sure this town is the spawn point for those tunnels, or the origination point for those tunnels, and the spawn point for the Jews that use them. Today, I'm going to be reacting to the Tyler Oliveira video about the Jew or not the Jew tunnels, this welfare addicted Jews in New York City, or in New York State. So, all right, let's strap in. Try not to hate me too much. And here we go.
You work for Hamas?
I don't want my kids shooting.
So, already I think it's interesting that the first thing, and I know he's playing like the hot minute, the hot points here, like right here at the beginning. But why would somebody's first question be, "Do you work for Hamas?" I mean, to be fair, it is New York, so who knows?
Play in the house of a secular guy.
And that guy doesn't want people, or doesn't want his kids playing with people who are non-Jews. That
This is Curious Joel.
oh, Curious Joel. I saw that, and I thought it was Curious Joel, to be honest. All right, let's see.
A village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York.
Can you really call a collection of 44,000 people living together a village? Isn't it, at that point, isn't that like a small town? 44,000 people, that's like 10 times the amount of people in the small town that I grew up in Michigan. And they, at the time that I lived there, you know, like over 20 years ago, had like a population of between 3,000 and 5,000. The graduating high school class was like 50 kids, if that. So I don't know that 44,000 people is a village. That's more like a medium-sized town, if not large-sized town, depending on how you view things, based on where you grew up.
That primarily speak Yiddish, have an average of 7 kids per family. How many?
7 children per family. 7 children per family. That is a lot. I can't even imagine. 7 children. That is so many children. All right. That's a lot of school buses.
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
Wait, did he just say 17 or 18 children? 17 or 18 children? That is so many.
It's one of the poorest towns in America, with 40% living beneath the federal poverty.
40 to 70% below the poverty line. Well, of course they are. They have 18 children on the high, or 18 children on the high end, and 7 for an average. Oh, I can only imagine the diaper bill at the early ages. You'd be at a retirement age and still changing diapers.
Line. Many
that
men
many
here are
kids.
religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance.
Whoa, that dude was enormous. Look at the size of that dude. He's huge. Or maybe that's just the way the camera is, and maybe Tyler is just a really short dude. But at this camera angle, that guy is enormously tall. I mean, he's literally taller than anybody in the everybody else in the camera frame.
On public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to have. And the village enforces strict gender roles, modest dress codes, and sends their...
Okay, I really hope that that's feathers, because at first glance, that looks like a hat made of hair. And that is simultaneously the most interesting thing I have ever heard of, and the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen.
Their kids to private religious schools. And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogenous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own? I pulled up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel.
Now that is an interesting double standard. Anybody but white people can live in separate, homogenous communities. And I'm kind of curious as to why the double standard, frankly.
Traditional community of modern...
Wait, so these are all the rules? In keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow. Use appropriate coverage. I'm guessing that's I can't read that word. I'm guessing coverage. Maintain gender separation in all public areas. Thank you for respecting our values, and please enjoy this your stay or your time here. Gender separation. What do they consider separation? Like, men and women aren't allowed to walk next to each other. They're not allowed to hold hands, or they're not allowed to hug, or show. Or do they mean like public displays of affection? And I get that, you know, they want people in their own religion to abide by these rules, but can you really try to mandate people to dress this way when they're not part of your religion? I don't think that's something they can do. And I get that this is just like a please do sign, but still, it's not really proper, and they really shouldn't fully expect somebody to abide by absolutely all of these.
See your values, keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation in all public areas. Thank you for respecting our values. Let's pop in here and say shalom. Lots of people praying.
There is a lot of people in here.
So it says
wait. Why did that guy have like that little
to be a member? What does
thing
it take
on
to
his
be a
head?
member?
I don't know what that is.
Do I have to be Jewish to enter? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp, they're not at work.
Well, dude, they're not at work, they're at church. So, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about the community, so I can, or, you know, like this sect of the Jewish religion, or really the Jewish religion as a whole. So I'm kind of going in here blind and just kind of reacting to things that I see based on how I was raised and how I grew up and things that I've seen. But my guess is, depending on the day, he doesn't say the day as far as I know. He doesn't say the day that he's there, so it's very likely that, and even, I don't think it matters what day of the week, honestly, because not everybody works the same schedule, although I'm pretty sure they're pretty strict about keeping the Sabbath, which is a Saturday, so nobody's going to be doing any work on Saturdays. And so I imagine you would just see people in churches on Saturdays. And with 44,000 people, I would suspect that you would see a lot of synagogues. Sorry, not churches, synagogues. So depending on what day he's actually here.
Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you gotta wonder what these people do.
So wait, he just went in there, flashed his camera around, and then walked out? I mean, I get you don't want to be like an intrusion. And this is just me criticizing his camera choices. 360 camera on the shoulder, cool. But if you're going to record in a public area like that, why not get the smart glasses with the built-in camera, so that way you don't look as obvious, and you won't get mobbed as much, and it'll probably cut down on your harassment. And honestly, it would probably lend a pretty cool camera viewpoint. But that's just my stylistic criticisms. But you wouldn't get so much funny looks when you record in places like a synagogue or a church, or you go to places where they're going to hate cameras.
For employment, you'll notice the Mexicans out.
But I do applaud him going to places that most people wouldn't dare to go, and exposing things.
Doing the hard labor, and the Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do. Maybe we can ask this guy. Excuse me. What do most people do for work out here? You don't know? All right, cold shoulder.
Okay, so that guy was hunched over, and then he hunched over even more. And honestly, that was probably the most polite brush off he's probably ever received. he just kind of like shrugged his shoulders and walked off.
Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day? Okay. What do people do?
My understanding is they pray like several times a day, and it almost doesn't matter what time of the day because you can just go in and there'll be constantly people praying. Is my understanding.
For work.
I'm not news reporter. We have to.
Okay, what do you do
Yeah.
for work?
Dude, he just told you he doesn't want to talk about it, and he clearly thinks you're part of the news, and it's probably because of all the cameras you're carrying.
Okay, you don't
around.
want to talk. How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like what?
3 hours a day or 3 times a day? Is that what he said? Was it 3 hours or 3 times?
Work. Okay, you don't want to talk. How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people
3
have
hours a
9 to
day.
5s?
Yes.
Like what industries are they involved in here?
Construction or other type of industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student.
Construction
and
and
also
other things.
I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Torah?
Yes.
How old are you?
I have a feeling that studying the Torah is going to be a theme of this line of questioning for everybody that he talks to. I will say that is a pretty banging hat.
Our holy Torah.
And who pays for education?
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime.
Yes.
Where do you work overtime?
I work home care.
Home care?
Night, yes.
Is it like
Okay, so my understanding is he prays 3 hours a day. He studies the Torah full time, and then when he's done studying his 8 hours, I'm guessing 8 hours a day, and then he does after hours home care.
you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise?
Three children. He's below average, because at the beginning of the video, he said the average was 7.
3
Tyler
kids while
did.
being a student.
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah though?
And God helped me.
Does the American taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yeah. How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or
I don't think he would know
SNAP, Medicare,
Yes.
and that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And rate
So, did he ask how many people, or just him
assistance or
specifically?
Section 8 or EBT, SNAP.
I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah though?
And God
Oh, it's asking
helped
how
me.
Does the
he.
American taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
So, he said God helps him, and then he asked him if the taxpayer helps him. Mike, it's possible that he sees them as the tax benefits as God's help. So he's getting government assistance. He works after hours home care. Studies the Torah.
Yeah. How many people out here are on like welfare
Okay, so he did ask him how many people.
in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare,
Yes.
and that allows
So he asked him how many people, and he just gave a yes/no kind of an answer.
you to study the Torah
Yes.
and raise your kids.
Yes. Thank
And
you.
how many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford?
So that's the 17-18 answer. Okay.
17, 18 kids.
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to multiple.
Well, multiplying is what they're doing at a large percentage, because multiplying really would be 4, technically. Because just replacing yourself is 2, so to speak. You know, you have you and your significant other. You have 2 children, so that when you die, your children essentially take your place. If you're multiplying, you would have 4 children. Let's see. This is Genesis 1. God blessed them, and God said to them, "Be fertile and increase. Fill the earth and master it. and rule the fish of the sea, the birds of the sky, and all living things that creep on earth.
Be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's welfare abuse in the community out here?
No.
No, because they actually have the kids.
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids?
What they get. But
What they get, they get. And I mean, there's having kids, and then there's having kids to the point where you don't have to work because you have so many kids and the government just pays for an astronomical amount in benefits because you have so many children. And while I agree having multiple children is a blessing, I think 17 might be too many, personally. I mean, I've heard of it takes a village to raise a family, but at 17, you are kind of your own village at that point.
But they are all doing to keep our Torah, yes.
Keep the Torah.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
If they want, they can have one. But if God's given them more, it's very proud.
Okay, shout out God.
Yes.
Okay.
One thing, we are very against the state of Israel. It's a very big.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why this particular sect of Jews is against the state of Israel. I'm curious as to why that would be, honestly, because I had not heard that before.
Problem for us.
So you guys don't approve of a state of Israel before the Messiah comes, right?
Yes. Zionism is not Judaism. It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work out here?
The man is literally on a phone call, dude. But that's interesting. I didn't know that. I wonder if that's a wide belief or if it's just him and a few others. I honestly don't know. So they don't believe that the country of Israel should exist prior to the coming of God. I kind of want to know why that would be, honestly.
Are you on the phone? Or are you listening to the radio? Okay.
Dude.
It's tough to get some answers out of folks.
Dude, he was literally on a phone call, and you're interrupting him. That, honestly, I like this dude's videos, but that was kind of rude, honestly. What do you mean it was hard to get answers out of somebody? You literally had like a 5-minute conversation with that dude earlier.
What do you do for work?
Okay.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife?
His wife makes
what
all
does
the
she
money?
do for work?
What is this? What?
Interview. Good to meet you. For YouTube. So your wife works and you study the Torah?
Have a good day.
How many kids do you have?
Have a good day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you.
I mean, that was a fairly polite brush off too. He just said his wife does all the work, and have a good day. I mean, I kind of understand that he didn't want.
Well, that was
necessarily to be interviewed.
Excuse me. Do you study Torah?
I'm curious about these plastic bags they're all carrying. Every person that he has stopped, except for one, has all been carrying those plastic bags, and I am curious to know what that is.
Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah? Do you work a job?
Is he a student of the Torah? I would argue that anybody that is religious, technically, is a student of their holy book. People that are Jewish, I would argue that they're all, on some level, a student of the Torah. Christians are students of the Bible, and so on and so forth. So,
For money?
Alright.
Yeah.
No.
Does your wife?
Yes.
She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah? Tyler, good to meet you. I'm just doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating. But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
You study. And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education, children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work? Your wife? Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup.
I mean, he did kind of say that his wife was working. So if his wife is working, wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that they can afford the children that they have? And if he is like a student in the traditional sense, as in he goes someplace to study, like I imagine he does, I imagine that they have class start times, and that guy might actually be on his way to a lesson, and Tyler is slowing him down. But I understand that he needs to get his information for his video, and he wouldn't know who's doing what. But he does seem to be getting a lot of brush-offs, honestly.
Oh, damn, I might have to get in on that. Excuse me, what do women work at here? What jobs do women work in here? Is it mostly child
Dude,
care?
she was clearly in a hurry, and I don't know if it's because she saw him from far off with the cameras pestering that other guy, and she realized she had to walk past him, so she just sped up so she could try to like act like she was in a hurry. But she did kind of seem like she was in no mood to talk for one reason or another, especially with how fast she walked by him.
Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as...
Also, this lady also on the phone.
Do the women raise the kids in? Okay, tough to talk to the women out here. How do people...
It's tough to talk to people in general because people don't want to be pestered when going through their daily lives necessarily. I know I would hate to be stopped on the side, on the sidewalk if I was going about my business. Honestly, the bus might be the best spot. It's a little ambushy, but people got nothing but time because they're stuck on a bus.
Afford to have families. So, like, as you raise baby, do you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah?
She does office work.
Do you study the Torah? Do you work a job? No. Does your wife work a job?
That is a strange trio of questions. Do you study the Torah? Do you work? Does your wife work? There's nothing wrong with the questions inherently. It's just the order seems kind of weird. And he does kind of come off as like he's ambushing people rather than like stopping them, asking them if they have time for an interview, and then introducing himself.
Are you a student? Do you work? Are you a student? Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah?
Dude,
Do you study
you're in
the
front of
Torah?
a synagogue.
Excuse me, sir? Do you study the Torah? Hey! Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that? Get on out of here. He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know?
Because he's standing there ignoring you. That's how he would know. I mean, it's pretty obvious if somebody's ignoring you, he doesn't want to talk to you, and somebody else would say something. Maybe he's just shy. Who knows? But, I mean, anybody can tell he didn't want to talk.
Hi. Tyler, yes. How are you?
Oh, they recognized him. Are you Tyler?
How are you doing?
That's cool.
Yes.
Wow.
How are you? You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Dude, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit, this office.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we go up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Okay.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's
here.
one of the most biggest growing
Only,
towns.
not just
It's
majority.
the biggest
Only.
in the
Big
United-
families, too.
Big families, right.
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
That dude is really grabbing and rubbing his...
Saying-
That dude is really grabbing a hold of his hand. He's been holding onto his hand for a good minute. Oh, man. Like, that's pretty wild. Okay. Who sent me what? Feelings offline. How's it going? Sorry, I didn't notice the message sooner. How's it going? All right. I'll get back to the video here, but this dude has been like grabbing a hold of his hand for a while. All right. Let's get back to it.
What do you mean?
Like, is he giving him a hand massage or trying to tickle his palms? Like, he's really rubbing him with the thumb.
How do they have such big families?
Believe in God that
Believe in God?
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't talk to the suspicious person.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know who you are.
Damn.
How is he suspicious? Dude, you walked up on him out of nowhere and ambushed him and asked him a bunch of crazy questions. I personally would call that suspicious. Not to mention you stick out like a sore thumb compared to considering how everybody else is dressed and carries themselves.
Ouch, that hurt my feelings.
I am still baffled by what these plastic bags are. If anybody knows what these plastic bags, or what's in these plastic bags that they're all carrying, I would love to know. I am curious.
Do you study Torah? Or do you work a job or own business? Well, that's not true. What's up? That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true. That's not true. I've talked to people, they said some of them just study the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well, some.
So who's the liar? Well, I understand that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
You work for Hamas?
Do you work for Hamas? Well, given who is the mayor of New York City, I wouldn't say that's wholly an unfounded question, but it does seem like it's a pretty crazy question to be asked in America in general.
I'm a journalist. I'm just exploring. YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. You said, do you work for Hamas? What? Okay, so this is the most beautiful $10 million synagogue right here. It is quite nice.
That is
See if anyone wants to
that is a
talk.
pretty big synagogue. I won't lie.
Look, are most people
I haven't-
rabbis?
Okay, I don't know what this is on his on the top of his head. That's another thing I would love to know what that is. Anybody knows my questions or the answers to these questions that I have about like the bags that they're carrying? I see the bags here. I'm assuming it's a change of clothes now. And also I wonder what this is. I wonder if what this guy is wearing is what's in these bags. But now I'm stuck on what this is on top of this guy's head.
Rabbis? Rabbis? Are you guys rabbis? Okay.
What?
Do most of them work as... Yes, hello. I'm asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most people here...
What number?
Oh, just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out
What
here.
number? What did he mean, what number? What does he mean, what number? I don't know what that means.
What do you mean?
People are not gonna answer you because
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
no, most people are working in Amazon.
Are you? There's a guy in the back that says, "Are you CNN?" I don't know that CNN would cover this kind of thing, to be honest.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel. The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion.
Well, yeah, you're not dressed like they are, and on top of that, you're walking around with literal handfuls of cameras, videotaping them going around their daily life. I mean, I can understand why some people would be kind of standoffish and wouldn't necessarily want to talk, and at least they're being polite to you, but it does come off as kind of ambushy. I won't lie. The whole thing kind of does.
Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is working? What do they do?
Dude, they're literally studying. This is, I'm guessing, would be considered their classes for studying the Torah. I don't know what is studying or how they study, but I imagine that's what this is. For all I know, it could be part of their one of their multiple prayers a day. I don't know.
Try to talk to people.
It does seem kind of crazy that you would go in and assume that everybody in a synagogue is a rabbi. It'd be like going into a Christian church and asking if everybody is a pastor or a preacher.
We'll just figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh, go outside.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you. How you make your money and afford to raise your families.
Rolls.
What?
54 rolls.
But then I finally met
That
this
guy
guy
was
who gave me
smoking?
some wisdom.
That guy was smoking. Huh.
Help me
Everything
out.
people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How they pay the bills? By working.
When do they work if they're praying all day?
They're not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work, then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people coming in the morning to pray. They have people just waking up late.
I see.
From
Okay.
having a big
Different
community.
schedules. So you own a billboard company?
Yes,
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
the community is based on this.
Okay, that was a fairly decent explanation. Their town is so big, and people pray at all hours a day because not everybody works the same hours, which is kind of what I was saying about working the same. Not everybody works the same schedule. So it kind of makes sense that people wake up early, they go to pray, do their prayers, then they go to work. Or they work and then at the end of the day they go pray. I'm guessing it's something in between there. So that kind of makes sense. So at least he finally got his answers about the prayers and the work.
Wealthy members of the community give charity?
Yes, mostly. That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Let's be honest.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
Okay.
I mean, at least he was forthright about it. He can't speak about other people, and he's not going to say about himself. So I mean, at least he was upfront about, hey, I'm not going to talk about me.
Folks have business there. Not all of them. Some of them.
There's a lot of you guys, right?
Some of them are being supported by community members.
Okay. What's the big industry for women out here? Is it childcare? 'Cause I notice Mexicans seem to work like retail, construction. Many men will tell me my wife works, but I do not.
That's not true.
That's what they told me, though. They themselves.
First 2 years of the first 2 years after they get married.
Okay.
Only the first 2 years.
Okay.
And then they go. Most men.
Okay. All right. How many kids do you have? I'm gonna guess you have 13. They all vote unanimously.
Okay, so that guy was older, so I imagine he probably does have a lot of children.
In favor for it. Look at this. There's a car accident every 5 seconds. Some of the driving out here is horrendous. It's truly terrible. What do the Jewish people here do for work, from what you've seen? Do they just pray, or?
No. So yes, they pray every single day and they walk every single day.
That's the same lady that he was interviewing earlier on the bus. So I guess he just like reorganized the questions where he was talking to the lady first in the video and then the bus driver. I'm guessing though he actually talked to the bus driver first and then the lady, or the lady and then the bus driver as he was getting off.
Okay, after they pray, they go to work?
Yeah. They drive in school bus and transit bus.
Excuse me, gentlemen. What do you guys do for work here? Do you guys have like businesses, like work a job? Do you guys study Torah?
I have a job.
What do you do?
I'm in sales.
Are you lying to me? Just the way you looked at him, I'm just like, what? Is it just ink? What do you do?
I'm in sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
Why do you keep looking at him? Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled right here. I don't understand the look back there. Do most women raise their households and then they work afterwards?
Some, not most.
Some. Okay. Like what percentage? Half?
Maybe half.
Maybe half?
Usually when they study, they do just that.
Okay.
The ones who work study in the morning and late afternoon and in the evening.
To be fair, I have seen people who work bus driver jobs, some people doing something in the shop, sort of managing the shop. The construction and hard labor seems to be exclusively executed by the Mexicans. Excuse me, miss. Do women work and raise the kids out here? Do the men work or do they study the Torah?
Why is he asking it like it's exclusively one or the other? Why can't they study the Torah and work like that guy earlier?
The sheer density of minivans out here is a phenomenon in
Well, of course, there's a lot of minivans. You heard how many children they all
of
have.
itself. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Okay. What do you do for work? What do you do for a living, sir? Tough scene. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Excuse me. What do you do for work?
A student.
You're a student. You're old though.
Student of life and history.
There we go. So you got
Another guy that knows who he is.
What do people do for work out here?
We do construction, we do everything.
Do people spend hours praying in the synagogue and then they work afterwards? Do the women
That
raise
makes-
the kids?
That makes sense. You pray in the morning, then you go to work, and while you're at work, if they're keeping traditional gender roles like they are, women probably raising their children and working from home, probably if they have more than one child.
And that's all they do, or do they work as well?
They work as well. The men also raise their kids.
Wow.
We just don't bother nobody. Whatever normal people is doing,
Yeah.
we're doing.
Okay.
But we're doing it mostly in the kosher way. Instead of selling to general supermarkets,
I see.
for example, I'm in the kosher food. I sell for kosher supermarkets.
Yeah, that
What
makes
I'm hearing
sense.
is they'll gladly take money out of the American tax base to
That makes sense. If you're like a wholesaler, you cater to your community.
support their lifestyle, and if they do start a business, it'll most likely accommodate and service Jews.
We don't bother nobody.
Well,
we don't.
They're in a homogenous town where it's only, Jews. So why would they sell anything else? Thinking like them, why would they cater to any other group when literally the whole town is exclusively people of the same religion?
This is true. No violence out here.
No violence.
No drugs.
No drugs. No stealing. No nothing.
I've only seen bad drivers though.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because we have so much. We have like 10 children. We're all too busy. That's why we were upset by driving. We're getting nervous. That's the biggest violence you'll find us. One day a year, it's called Purim.
The biggest problem they have is terrible traffic. And yeah, there was a lot of horrible driving in a lot of the clips that we've seen so far in the B-roll, to be sure.
We dance, people getting drunk, and the biggest good thing
I like a
about
good
that,
party.
We're giving donations for other people.
Oh, that's right.
Do you know how much money goes out in this village?
I'm gonna guess millions.
Millions, and that's without being so polite, keeping open the doors. That's a thing on. Yeah, right. No, not Shentai. But you're not going, Shekasi.
I'm going.
No, you're not going. You're a Yid. Go back. You're a Yid.
Goyim.
Can you show me your license?
What is that?
I know that.
Show me your
support
license? What does that have to
Zionism,
do
right?
with
You guys
anything?
don't support the Jewish state until the Messiah is here, right?
They are not the Jewish people. They are not us, and we are not them. They are not Jewish at all. The state of Israel.
Oh, so that's why they don't see the people over there as Jewish. Is kind of what he said, if I'm understanding correctly. And they see themselves as two separate groups of people.
Israel is a secular state, same as Japanese, but
Oh, because Israel is a secular state, and they're not keeping everything tight and homogenized like they are in this town.
they call themselves Jewish people. They don't obey no laws. They're taking out kids from the yeshiva, sending them to draft to army to fight Hamas, which they created the problem. If they would listen to the Torah, the whole war wouldn't be.
How do people afford to have so many kids here?
They don't afford. We help each other. We opened 2 groceries called Maitiv. We're giving them 50% discount. Just giving you one example.
Yeah, I could get a discount too.
Yes, because the store is officially made for everybody.
The one thing I am curious about though is the welfare use.
Both the federal or whatever the state, they're both spending equals money for other people. The only difference is over here, the money is.
So I'm gonna make a cursory guess here, and it seems like they're getting all this government assistance, and then they're using what they need and then like donating the rest to other people that might need a little extra, and or putting it into the city the city projects and stuff like that. That's kind of what seems what's going on based purely on like the 15 minutes of video that we've watched at this point.
Being spent for us and our mouth to eat, and in Bronx it's being spent for the NYPD to fight.
Are you on welfare?
No.
Do you know anyone on welfare here?
I won't comment on that question.
Come on.
Honestly, I like that answer. Don't talk about other people. Mind your own business. I think that's kind of cool. I like the whole mind your own business kind of thing. Honestly. Talk about yourself if you want to, but don't speak on other people's because it's their business and you have no reason to talk about it. It's not your story to tell about other people. And as a side and silly thing to point out, that dude's cell phone is huge. All right, moving on.
You own a shop. You own a supermarket, basically. So you would know. Give me a rough estimate.
No,
Okay.
no.
Why not?
No, I'm not.
Why? Why? Why is that the stickler?
Honestly, I love this old guy for not talking about other people and exposing other people's business.
I can't answer you a simple.
You can give me a rough estimate, though. Just ballpark.
What do you think? And
I'm
I'll
gonna guess 33%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's probably that on average throughout the U.S. That's not
Exactly.
terrible.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure out how people afford to raise 10
He gave him
kids.
he gave him the national average answer.
On sometimes single income households.
We don't spend so much money for each kid.
Humble living. Okay? Like how many kids per family?
10, 12, 14, 15.
Woo, that's huge. And how do people afford to have such big families out here?
He's doing a lot of gesturing.
Working? Like what do people do for work out here?
What to do?
Yeah, you kind of were standing in the way for sure.
Construction.
Brokerage, construction,
Okay.
Teaching in school.
Okay, teaching, school, construction.
teachers.
What percentage of people do you think are on like welfare, Medicaid? A lot.
Lucky, yeah. Big people.
Okay. What do they do?
What I do?
Yeah. What do you do for work?
What does he do? Right now he's standing there freezing.
Student. Okay. How old are you? I see. Thank you. Would you like to be interviewed?
I know can professional English, so.
You speak English? Any English? No? Okay. Tough to find someone that speaks English.
How is it tough to find people that speak English? You spent 20 minutes talking
Tough
in
to
English.
find anyone besides the Mexicans out here at work. These guys are looking at their phones half the time too. I'm a little bit confused. And why is everyone on the flip phone? Are they actually speaking to someone? Like, are you actually on the phone with someone?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Okay. Some people I hear are on the radios.
Could be.
Okay. Pregunta. Esta ciudad, Jews, solo, and las personas hispanic trabaja por construcción. Jews trabaja en construcción aquí o no?
Only Hispanics.
Hispanics? Okay. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so this is sort of a well-known fact, but
Okay, so that's interesting and odd. Only the Hispanic people do the actual construction, so I wonder if the Jewish people are running the construction business, and that's why some people say that they're in construction.
The Hispanics are working the construction out here, and the Jews are living here. You work in the medical industry, and you help someone who's elderly or
Well, it's for pediatrics.
pediatrics.
It's a private office for Dr. Wurzberger.
Okay, I've noticed that seemingly only Hispanics are out here working,
Yes.
and I have not seen many of the Jewish people here working.
Yeah.
Do you know what's going on there?
That I don't know, but we do have a few coworkers also that are
Okay.
Jewish. But I have noticed that also.
I'm trying to figure out how to afford to have so many kids, though.
Interesting.
I mean,
I see all these Mexican workers, too. Yeah.
He says he sees the Mexicans doing only working, but he's only walked by a few construction sites, and he's not like gone into any businesses yet.
You're struggling? Yeah.
not easy. Most
Okay.
of the people I know.
Are most people who have this amount of kids on forms of welfare like SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance, that sort of thing?
A lot of people. I'm not,
Yeah.
I can talk to others, and I don't know.
Do you think?
Have because I mean,
Yeah.
for sure they are eligible for.
Like tax credits for the kids, right?
Yeah, they're eligible.
What was that? That was pretty crazy.
Whatever, for low income, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because you have that many kids.
Like Section 8 waivers for stuff like this?
Something like.
Yeah. So, do most people work jobs out here? Or is it kind of just raising their kids?
As far as I know, yes. I mean, the woman will raise her kids, and most of the men will work.
So a lot of the dudes are working, and women are raising kids. That's pretty standard gender role stuff, honestly. Bear with me 1 second. More messages. I apologize.
And the women raise the kids
All right.
full time?
Most of them. There's some women who will work part time, or and more less women.
Yeah.
Full time. It's very hard to work when you have kids.
This is the most information he's gotten out of any one person so far in this video that's actually answered all of his questions about like the housing specifically.
Move here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Would I be able to though? That's my real question because I've heard it's practically impossible.
It's not true.
Is that true?
No, there's nobody can stop you. You're not gonna be comfortable.
Well, I get that, but would someone actually rent or sell me a house out here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Unlikely, right?
It's not unlike. I mean, unlikely maybe. I can.
Okay.
I don't own a house.
Sure.
To grant you to ask you this question.
Yeah.
But the point is that everybody lives wherever they want to.
Sure.
Same as I live here. Nobody.
So, it sounds like the answer to his question is nobody's going to stop you from moving here, but nobody's going to help you either.
He told me, hey, you have to live here. I live here because I want to live here. Correct?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he lives there because he wants to live there, but also he lives there because everybody that lives there also believes in the same things that he does, which makes living there a whole lot easier when everybody all believes the same thing.
If a secular guy is going to move in, he's going to be uncomfortable. I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy, because the reason why I want to live here because I want to be religious.
I see.
My kids should be religious.
Sure. That makes sense.
So he doesn't want his kids to be influenced by people that are not of the same religion.
Yeah. No, that's reasonable. Yeah. Have you heard of the all-white community in the Ozarks?
I know, yeah.
Would you agree with them doing that?
I don't know. I don't want to live there. The point is not this.
So, yeah, it's true about the whole like whites only community in the Ozarks. There, from what I can tell, there's a key difference between this town and that town in the Ozarks beyond the government shutting it down. Is this town is based on religion, and the other one is based on skin color. I feel like if you based that white community in Arkansas based on something like Christianity, and everybody in that town was Christian, I think you'd have a more success, strictly speaking, than just making it strictly about race.
You think they should be allowed to do so, though, right?
I have a lot of opinions.
Do you think they should?
As I told you, you have to sit down.
Oh man, all right, you're a complicated guy. Could I buy a house there? Would they let me?
Legally, I think you.
Legally, I could, but they wouldn't, right?
It's a good question.
Legally, they have to, but strictly speaking, they probably won't help him.
Why is everyone so busy?
Back to the video. No, speak English.
None? As I was
It's
going
getting-
around,
oh
I
my
drove
gosh.
to the most dangerous people in the
Holy
city. Bad
smokes.
drivers. But real quick, the sponsor of this video pulled out once they learned what the video was. So if you want to support the channel, get access to these videos early, and watch never before seen
I do
content
like
I
Tyler's
can't upload
videos,
on
honestly.
YouTube. Go subscribe.
$500 for that?
He said that he gave me.
Come on, back to the video.
You want? I can give you.
Hi, sir. He said that he gave me $500.
And go check it out.
You can call the police, they'll make a police report.
It doesn't pay.
$500 for that? Come on, man.
Administrator, you give me $2,000?
I don't have
I'm going to give you
$2,000.
change.
I don't have $2,000.
All right, if it were me, I would just call the police, get the police report, and handle it through his insurance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
That's some damage right there. $2,000-$3,000 worth is my guess. And just for context, do you live here? You work?
Honestly, if it's the bus,
Look at this, another accident! Oh my god! This is it. They cannot drive out here. There's a car accident here. They're trying to go outside of insurance. It's a phenomenal style of driving out here that leads to quite a few car accidents, it seems like.
She's concerned that the police might have a really good relationship with the people here.
Oh, valid. They probably do. That's why we're going to hold them accountable with the camera. What happened?
I came down over here and she was over here and I was waiting and
Yeah.
she started to backing up. I was turning and that's it.
I see. The rest is history.
I need license and registration.
oh, yeah. He said that he's going to give me $2,000 to send me quick pay.
He said he's gonna give her $2,000 now, what she was originally asking, so we don't, use the resources and all that.
Wait, I got to ask you a question. How many kids do you have? 7? How do you afford to feed 7 kids out here?
I work 24 hours.
24 hours on the bus. Wow. Okay. Big families, hard workers.
God bless you too.
Thank you.
23 degrees, frozen
ooh,
streets.
23 degrees, super cold. No, thank
No
you.
one can drive.
I spent time in, I grew up in Michigan. I won't live in the snow ever again if I can help it. Honestly, 23 degrees, that's too cold. Heck, at this point in my life, anything below 35 is too cold.
Right here, we got the buses on our ass right now.
Actually, strictly
What is
speaking,
this?
40 is a little chilly. Is way
What
too
is
chilly.
this?
Whoa!
What?
Whoa! That is super scary. What is going on with these buses?
Bro, what is this?
Jeez.
Fucking idiot in the school bus. Bro, what the fuck?
And this guy.
What is this driving? What is this driving? The way you're driving. You're trying to kill us out here.
Why is he driving so aggressively in a school bus of all things?
No, we weren't. You need to learn how to drive. You're gonna get
And honestly, even if he was driving below the speed limit, it's better for you on the bus because you have children.
your kids killed in here. You're gonna get these kids killed. An irresponsible school bus driver. And if you walk through the neighborhood, you'll begin to see the presence of kids everywhere. as
That is
women
so many
give birth to About
strollers.
7 children on average.
Jeez.
Massive families. 7, 8, 9, 10 plus kids per family out here. All of these strollers and little kid bikes.
That is
Another
so
one.
many bikes and
Tons of
strollers.
kids. And then a school bus for those kids. New construction over there. More houses being built.
There's a lot
foundation
of things
laid.
being built
Some of
up
these houses
around
are
here.
Quite
This-
nice. I imagine there are
Way too
massive
dense,
families inside them.
honestly, I
1,
think.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wheeled toys for the kids.
14
Can I ask
bikes,
you, how large
but
is
he
your
is in
family?
front of an apartment complex.
And do most families have, how many kids do they have? Most families?
5, 10.
5, 10? How do they pay for that many kids? You don't know? What is your job?
The Bible.
You read the Bible?
It's very late for me.
For the kids? What is your job? Like, what do you do to make money?
My wife is working.
Okay, your wife works?
And we have a lot of time.
What do you do for work? Okay, all right, busy man. Thank you.
I wonder if their obsession with the time has anything to do with their the times that they're supposed to pray during the day.
Family of 6.
Okay, nice.
And I do handiwork.
Okay. Do most people out here work?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. What percentage of this whole town is children? Maybe like half?
No, more.
More than half.
Yeah, because if you can have like 15 children in a family, automatically it's much more than half.
And last question for you.
That's a fair
Are
point.
most families
Mathematically, that makes sense. If the average is 7, then more than half of the children, or more than half of the population, is children.
out here on any form of welfare, like Section 8, SNAP, Medicaid housing assistance?
Most families?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so. Not as far as I know.
Are you?
I have Medicaid, but
Okay.
I have my own business and I make my money.
Respect. Okay, we got the Crown Sterling right here.
Fair enough. He runs his own business, and he needs help with insurance. Respect.
Hello. Can I interview as a local business owner? I'm trying to ask people about their business out here and how life is in Kiryas Yol.
Which kind of stores do you take?
I just want to interview anyone who owns a store out here.
Where is it going?
On YouTube.
It's working now?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so you don't want to be interviewed.
Delete this file.
I cannot delete it, but I will walk away. Are you sure you don't want to be interviewed?
I can sue you.
You can sue me?
No, you can't sue
You went
him.
from this to this? You went nuclear. What? He's gonna sue me? Come on now. Seamless driving. My God.
That
This
did
driver
seem a
has
bit
terrible
extreme.
driving skills.
I can understand not wanting to be interviewed and trying to tell him to go away, but trying to threaten him with suing, which you can't do because you're literally in public, does seem a bit heavy-handed.
The dense population, my God. It's a fascinating way of life. But despite 40% of the population living beneath the poverty line, I did not have to worry about getting shot or mugged out here by gangsters.
Fair enough. It's very safe when you have a town of religious people that follow their religious teachings. You end up with low
Drug
crime.
dealers on the
So
corner of every
that's
block.
fair.
In terms of random violence, I think this is the safest place I have ever filmed at. We got the, is this a flip phone?
That is probably, without a doubt, it's pretty darn crazy, but also actually kind of cool, honestly. Safest place so far that he's ever been in the
Flip phone
world.
vending machine? Wow. Instead of liquor stores, they had kosher phone vending machines. And
That's
Public
cool.
Safety Security Force. Is this funded by the taxpayers, this public safety, all these trucks and whatnot? Yes. Okay, so this is tax... Oh, you're busy, are you? Okay, of course. Of course you are. Thanks.
Dude, it's a
And volunteer
police
firefighters
station.
and EMS. Can you show me what's
Probably
going on?
doesn't have
Tell
a
me what you
whole
guys
lot of
do.
time.
Basically, we
Honestly.
provide coverage for the fire service for the village of Kiryas and the town of Palm Tree.
Okay. Are you a volunteer firefighter?
This is all volunteer fire.
All volunteer work.
Fire department.
And how fast can you guys respond to emergencies, given how tiny the town is?
We have 90-second
90
response.
seconds?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So anyone... Even
Wait, by land, it's a small town, but they got like nearly 50,000 people living here. And that would explain the density with all the massive buildings right next to each other like we saw. But to be anywhere in 90 seconds, given the crazy traffic,
non-Jewish people...
honestly,
you guys
that's
will
pretty
arrive?
cool.
Absolutely.
Just for the whole community.
Yeah.
Okay, nice, man. Some volunteer work. There's some lessons we can learn. Communal living, helping each other out, looking out for each other. They even had their own kosher AAA.
So we got Chevy Suburban, we got a pickup truck, and let me show you the
This is
equipment.
like Jewish AAA or what?
Basically.
But it's community funded, right?
Yes.
Who pays for the trucks?
We have a couple.
So far, this seems like what I was saying is true. They do all the things, and then they spend what they need, and then everything else goes to funding other things. So it's almost like they take what they need from what they're getting from the state and federal, and then what they don't use seems like it's going into the city.
Couple of sponsorships. Collision on the Go is
Oh,
one of our
sponsored.
sponsors.
Company here?
Yes.
In the area? So, for instance, I do not have to have a AAA membership if I live in Kiryas Shoah.
No, you can have our number. We got everything. All the equipment, everything what we need.
Even for the Gentiles?
Whatever you need. You call us, we
Okay, so
coming
you guys
out.
are helping anyone who calls.
You call us, we go out.
Okay, we're hopping on a call right now. Let's see how this works.
Oh, that's
Thanks for having me.
honestly, that's kind of cool that they're letting them ride along like that.
What's the call?
What was a flat tire?
Just a community member.
Yeah, just someone called.
Okay, there it is. Okay, so he's already on the job. He got here faster than us. Young volunteer, quick to the work.
Yeah.
It would be pretty convenient to get a flat tire, call up the city, and they just help you out. Imagine that
Right?
world. When you live the same, you look the same, you pray the same, you can do cool shit like that.
That's awesome. I won't lie. That's pretty freaking cool.
We got the Curious Shoal Volunteer EMS. You gotta give respect to all these
It seems
guys
like
doing
they're the city services funded by the community seem to be pretty on the ball and really easy and convenient and always seem to be right there when you need them.
work for the community.
Almost
Can I
immediately.
pop in?
I mean 90-second response time to a fire? I live in a small town now, and the response time is like 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay. Here you go. Here's the food packages. Everybody gets a package of that. Some little chips inside.
Right, this is beautiful community unification here and altruism. I like it. And we got to take notes, man. We got to do that for ourselves,
dude,
for everyone else in America.
that's
Take notes.
cool.
This is beautiful, but it requires some selflessness. It requires some additional work. You're missing hours with the family and loved ones and kids to help other people.
That's awesome. And the so I like this. I like the way they have everything set up in here. Honestly,
as a whole.
I know I started off the intro kind of like poking fun, but honestly, I'm on board with kind of the way they run their city services for sure.
Down over 100.
Over 100. Wait, but isn't it public property?
No, it's not about
No, this is a privately owned lot with publicly funded buses.
Yes.
Oh, it's privately owned buses too. And you guys just purchased the buses yourselves?
So, yeah.
Like who individually? Is it the rabbi?
Oh, the
Yeah, the rabbi buys the buses. Am I stupid? Then who buys the fucking buses then? If it's a stupid question. Well, who's the boss of the town? Of what?
This is a privately owned company.
Sure. I see. Is it mostly private schools out here? Is it a mix of private and public schools? 99% private.
That's wow.
Of course.
So no public schools, all like probably religious private schools. And if they're private schools, then that makes sense that the buses would be privately owned and that the lot belongs to the school, the private school that owns the buses. So that kind of makes sense. I was kind of confused at first, honestly, but that makes sense.
Supermarkets maintained by an army of Mexican laborers all over town. Just keep in mind everything's kosher. Excuse me. Do you guys take EBT?
We do.
Like, do most people come in here and use EBT? Yeah. Okay. What percentage of people would you say use EBT for their groceries here? 100%. Wow. He said 100%. Huh? Oh, what percentage would you say? What would be your estimate?
Not 100.
Because 100's too much, right? What
I mean,
percentage of people
100% would be absolutely wild. That 100% seems kind of high, for sure. I
use EBT for their groceries?
35%.
A little bit difficult to conclude what to take away from that. The question is, are a lot of these big families dependent on the welfare state to survive? And then the secondary question is, do they work?
Yes, I work here.
I know, but do the people that live here work here?
My work is for the people that live here.
Okay, so that's what I've heard. A lot of business owners. Heard some people do study the Torah for a couple of years.
They do that many times a week.
Their wives are working. That's what I've learned too.
Okay, so they study the Torah for 2 years, and during those 2 years, the wives primarily do the working. Interesting.
And a synagogue around every street's corner so the men could study the Torah while their wives went out and worked. People are studying, praying.
Dude, it's
Beautiful.
a giant
Wow. Okay, I think I finally made
Torah
it.
library.
Synagogue. Synagogue? Okay. Let's just say hi. It's a synagogue. Can I see it?
Dude, you're seeing it now. Oh, and there's the giant dude.
Hi. Interesting. How do people afford to have such big families out here? What people struggle? What do people do for jobs? Because I've noticed a ton of the Mexicans are working in the retail stores. What did the
I'm guessing this isn't a library then, or anything akin to it, because they're talking there.
Jewish people do for work?
They own the business.
How do they get to own the businesses?
I have no idea. We could say
People work by themselves.
Okay.
They work hard. They are bosses. They are teachers. They're employees by companies. And people build up companies by themselves. And people build up their businesses by their own. You work from 9 to 5. A lot of people work more. You work hard. You
Okay,
make money.
I see. It's 2:59. Why aren't people at work?
A lot of people are at work.
But
know
but
how
you
many
guys aren't
people
at
are
work.
living here?
Yeah.
These are all teenagers.
I see. Okay, these are young kids.
Young kids.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so do you work?
I'm in college.
Okay, where do you go to college?
Here.
Oh, here. Okay, in town.
Yes.
You have your own college. Do all the adults go to work?
That's wild. A private college in the synagogue. That's interesting.
Most,
honestly.
I would say
Most.
21 college
Okay,
student
people
makes
here
sense.
survive
Not a
off
whole,
wealth.
not a whole lot of people, my understanding, work all that serious of jobs in college if they work in college at all. So I mean, 21, not doing a job, there for study, makes sense. I track.
Not true.
It's not true.
No. Everyone have to work. You have to get money. But
Yeah.
when you have a lot of kids, like you have 8 kids, you can also get benefits like
I see. Like the official number for like Medicaid, and it was like 93%. That number is not real.
you can look it up. It's not 93%.
It will say 93%.
Yeah, check it up now.
But I've already looked it up. I know what it'll
Yes?
say. Yeah, they'll say 93%.
Where does it say?
On Google. I don't know if that's real though. That's why I'm asking. Yeah.
I don't
That's
know.
the thing.
Because
You
I
can't
know
really
people
trust
that
Google, to be
have
honest.
a lot of kids, and even if they work,
Yeah.
qualify.
They qualify. Yeah. Okay, we got some knowledge just now. He says there's some misconceptions about the place. Is this where you make the iconic fur hats? Hey, let's see it.
Oh, so
Right
it's a
on.
fur hat. Honestly,
Okay.
like I said at the beginning of this video, I thought for sure that that there was either hair or feathers. Sorry, another message. Okay, back to the fur hats.
Whoa, it's heavy.
I
Nice
bet
skins,
it's
too.
heavy.
For 1,500 USD at the cheapest price. Thank you guys for showing it.
15?
8,000 bucks. My God.
8 grand.
As I was interviewing people, this dude tried to revoke my cameraman's First Amendment right to film him on a public sidewalk.
How
It
do
is
you
a
do that?
struggle getting B-roll out here.
Hey, it's illegal. It isn't. What? It isn't. Howdy.
What is the pictures about?
Just feel like filming.
Filming what?
Just everything.
Why are you recording here?
Because I feel like it.
Why?
Because I feel like it.
For whom are you recording it?
Because I feel like it.
And where will you post it?
I don't know, wherever my heart desires.
You took pictures of me personally.
I'm happy.
And
You look beautiful.
I want to know where you're going to post
Why?
it.
That's wild. Why are
I
they?
don't want to be...
I'm sorry. You walked into my shot, so.
No, I was before across the street and you
It's
pointed
okay.
the camera on me.
It's not a big deal. You're in public.
There's a
And then we
lot.
began debating as to whether or not Curious
I
Joel
wonder if they
took
just
out
put
more
all
money
this
from
B-roll
the
together to
system
make
than
it
he
look
back.
more
Why do you think that most
sensationalized.
people have your welfare?
The more kids you have, the more money you'd get if you're in those programs.
Because that's the
Not
guy
because
that just
people
said, "Why are you
defrauding.
here?
We
Why
have
are
larger
you
families,
filming me?"
You're automatically
And now he's
qualified
there for the
and a
interview?
bigger percentage.
100%.
Take out statistics and say, oh, this person has 6 kids. Look how much grants they receive from the government. But if you look at their expenses, then you see it's a different ball game. It just gives you, helps you to survive. It pushes through. How much money Kiryas Joel community saves for the state and the federal government by the fact that we have private schools. Maybe we have big.
All right, let's see. Kiryas Joel's private schools receive significant public funding, primarily through the local Kiryas Joel School District, which uses tax dollars and federal funds for services like special education, busing, and supplies that are shared with private school students, creating a complex system where public money supports private religious education. While private schools don't directly get government funds for religious instruction, federal mandates require districts in high poverty areas like Kiryas Joel to provide services to all eligible students, blurring the lines.
Business people that pay taxes and they contribute a lot. We have a lot of charity that's helping out people, and also the fact that
Tiny Hasidic district won't explain how it's spending $94 million in relief funds. Why is it?
We study Torah, which in big part includes you should be honest and stay away from crime. So thank God that the crime rate is very low. So that also saves a lot of money.
Very
for
low. It
police
seems to be.
enforcement and from
Low crime rate. It seems to be borderline non-existent. Honestly.
jails.
But I noticed you guys have that private security, which is taxpayer funded, right?
But that's paid from our taxes. It's a village.
Assuming you pay taxes, though, right?
Do you think someone here doesn't pay property tax?
Yeah, for sure. Renters.
I'm a renter.
You're a renter.
Yes. And my lender 1 year increased me the rent because the tax went up. How can he afford it? Because I pay him rent.
Oh yeah, you're arguing the cost is indirectly turned over to
It's
you
not
as the renter.
indirectly, it's directly.
Let's say I had 10 kids and I made between 60 to 90K.
Okay, so he's saying that he does pay property tax because every time the landlord raises the rent, it's because the property taxes have gone up. And that makes sense to a point, honestly. At that point, he's passed the property taxes onto you by increasing your rent.
A year as a household. And I could get.
But then again, your property taxes generally are rolled into your mortgage payment. So you're not paying property taxes as separate from your mortgage payment. So I get what he's saying, honestly.
At almost $13,000 in cash benefits and pay no state income tax and no federal tax. So I would get $13,000 in cash, which I could then pay to, let's say, a landlord. Let's call it $2,000. That's half the year paid.
Don't get the tax credit per child. You get
You do though.
tax credit, but once you have 3 or 4 children, you don't get more if you have more children.
That's not true. The tax credit is multiplied by how many children you have, and there's no limit to the children you can have.
It's a formula. And you take into account that someone has 13 kids, and they pay tuition, they pay grocery, they feed their children, and they have...
I'm arguing a lot of the taxpayers are paying for their children in the form of SNAP, EBT, and healthcare in the form of Medicaid.
I got it, and I want to answer you.
Yeah.
Now, you make...
This guy at least seems like he's trying to have a conversation. I don't know how... I don't know the rules for child income, the child tax credit, so I don't know how that works. So I don't know if it's multiplied per child or if it's up to a certain number of children. I don't know.
Figure out how much this costs. And now you say that you claim, call a cash benefit, a tax return of benefit of...
Okay, let's see. Here we go. Federal tax child credit up to $2,200 per child under 17. New York State, Empire State credit, $1,000 per child under the age of 4. And then $330 per child between the ages of 4 and 6. So under the age of 4, you're getting $3,200 per child between the up to the age of 4, and then after that it's $2,500 per child up to the age of 16, and then every 17-year-old child in your household is just $2,200. So that's a lot. Or is this added on top of that for this? I don't know how that works out. Oh, wait, there it is. So you get... okay, so this adds on after they become 4, after they turn 4. Okay. Still, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
$13,000. This doesn't cover 10 children. It's just a help.
Well, when you supplement that with the healthcare is covered via Medicaid, you have SNAP and EBT that helps cover groceries, if not the full amount for the groceries.
Have SNAP. The SNAP maybe would give $1,000 a month for the family, but you go in the grocery, check the prices.
$1,000 a month. That's not going to feed 17 kids. However, there was the one guy that had a grocery store that said that he only charges 50%.
You can't afford, you can't feed 10 people plus a father and mother, 12 people from $1,000 a month. So it's just a push, like it's a help. It's not covering.
That's true.
So, and also, me personally, I told you I'm working in the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
I don't have Medicaid. I have insurance by my employer.
Agreed,
If
yeah.
you take all business people, successful business people, just from Kiddus Joel, their taxes.
It does seem like a whole bunch of money shuffling, to be honest. Almost like a shell game of money. Like everybody's getting paid, but it's all shuffling around, so it's never in one spot for too long.
Covers everything that we take back. There's someone, Kiva Klein, he's a big developer. I'm sure he pays a lot of taxes. You see over there, Appstone. They're compensating with their tax payments, and then they're compensating with they have charity that they help out a lot of people here. The Jewish people that you claim, they're employing like over 1,000 people. They have a big building in Manhattan. They pay a lot of property tax. They have warehouses in New Jersey, and they're very fair company. They're honest. And even though...
So yeah, it seems like they're shell gaming. I don't want to say fraud because it doesn't seem like fraud, but it does seem like they're kind of like shuffling the money around. Like they're taking it kind of from the state and federal government. They're using what they need, and then whatever's left over, it seems like they're putting into things like the city services, like that AAA type thing that we saw earlier.
They are the job providers.
So you'd say overall, the Hasidic Jewish community is a financial positive.
Contributing to the United
society.
States.
He was basically arguing that the minority of extremely wealthy Jewish businessmen that employ a ton of people elsewhere easily compensates for the amount of money residents here took out of the system in various forms of welfare.
How you doing? How you doing? Doing well. It's a little cold.
Oh boy, here we go.
What's going on? Nothing much? No. How can I help you?
I was just calling to talk to you. So people are a little nervous to be recording with the mask and stuff. So
It's cold. Mask stays on, you know?
I get it. You know what I mean? I just got called here, so I got to come by and
For sure.
do my due diligence. You know what
100%,
I mean?
sir.
Okay. So what are you recording for?
Just personal stuff.
I get you. It's cold, though, so I know you can.
If you've never been to a community like this, right?
Sure.
You're unknown.
Sure.
It's unusual activity, suspicious for you to have a camera at people's faces wherever they go.
You guys are going to be upset that they're here, right? You guys are going to call us over here. Just don't engage me. You know what I mean? If that's what you guys
no one's forcing it.
Some people are going to get upset that they're here.
Well, welcome to the United States of America.
I don't want to get recorded.
This is the United States of America. Then just walk away. Just walk away. Jesus Christ. This is some bullshit, you know it. You don't get extra privileges. No. This is bullshit, you know it.
Yeah, if they're going to be upset and calling about you guys, and you guys don't want us harassing you.
Well, why would you harass us if we're exercising our First Amendment, right?
Because we follow people.
Exactly.
I mean, okay, why is this guy who did an interview suddenly not cool with being on video when he clearly was willing to answer questions on video earlier? I don't understand. The other guys, okay, maybe they didn't want to be videoed, but like Tyler said, they could just literally walk the other direction.
Rhetorical question. There's no means to harass us if we're doing nothing wrong.
No.
Okay.
There was a terrorist attack in Australia Sunday. You come in front of
Why would you bring up something in Australia?
synagogue with a covered face. People are
I
allowed
didn't.
to get
I get the face.
No, I'm
sure.
answering his question, but he didn't ask you the question, right? He was talking to me right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I agree.
What I told you.
And yeah, he did kind of project his own fears onto his Tyler's question to the cop. Like he was answering for the cop. Like he has no reason to do that.
Sure.
Yeah. If you guys are gonna call about each other and have these kind of interactions, right? No, we had to find conversations. Just leave each other alone.
All right, this is excessive. Obviously, we can talk to anyone who wants to talk. This is the equivalent of a doctor who come in here, get yourself checked out.
Right there at the front, it says no video.
Hospital or like a doctor clinic?
It's a medical facility, so there's lots of like doctor's offices.
Is this mostly for the Jewish community?
Okay, I love Tyler's videos, but literally, it's private property, it's a business, and it literally says no video. So I do kind of take issue with him blatantly walking in there with a camera that's turned on.
To be Jewish to get healthcare? Okay. Are most people here on like Medicaid?
A lot of patients are.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. She said a lot of patients are on Medicaid, which is is in conflict with what they're telling me in the synagogue. And they're having so many kids, Curious Joel's population doubled from 2010 to 2020.
Oh, that is that's so many. Holy smokes. Went from 20,000 to 40,000 and beyond. That is a wild number of children.
How many kids on average does each family have out here?
Between 2 and really unpredictable.
Like 2 to 10?
Yeah.
How many?
That's a fair assessment, 2 to 10.
3. Okay, that's pretty small for out here, right?
I'm still in the younger age.
How old are you?
27.
Okay, young man. What do people do for work out here?
There's all kind of work. There's a lot of educated people. There's everything. Anyways, I gotta go work. Thank you so much.
Okay, what do you do for work, by the way?
I'm doing a few things. I'm driving buses. I'm working in a mechanic shop. I'm working a lot in the office.
That's a lot of jobs.
Yes.
So if you want to talk about people living in a theocratic, ethnic
That's cool.
enclave, then look no further. Curious Joel is an example of that, and then some. When people are talking about Dearborn, Michigan this, Dearborn, Michigan that,
Yeah,
this is an example
true.
of
Dearborn, Michigan is all over the place. It's violent.
only Jews living here, and a lot of them are tapping into welfare benefits.
I think, all right. I think there's a lot of people tapping into these benefits from all over the place, personally. Final thoughts on the video. I say it was pretty educational and informative. I did kind of take issue with the way he just like bam, surprise, ambush in several places. I think my biggest issue that I had was the fact that he went into a medical office where it says no video, and he just blatantly had the video out. When that camera could have picked up, and the camera, I'm not saying it would have, but it could have picked up like other people's personal medical information, and now it's all in a YouTube video. But overall, like I said, I thought the video was pretty informative and I enjoyed it. I am going to end the video here. I hope you all enjoyed it too. I'll have a link to the original video in the description once I get everything sorted out. And I hope you all have a good night and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Farewell, everybody. All right, that's done. I'm gonna take another break, get some more to drink, and then maybe we'll get into some games. But yeah, I'll be back shortly, guys. All right, we're back. All right, now I just got to get everything set up for the game here. Bear with me just a second. Change my title in Kick. All right, and change the category. Alright, so I'm going to be playing more of the AI 2U. I actually was playing this the other night, and I actually kind of enjoyed it, so I know I've got a bad habit of not finishing games, but I'd like to try and finish this one. Alright, so let's switch to in-game here. Alright. Alright, let me turn down the Alright, we could probably leave that there. Okay. Alright. So in the last stream the other day, we managed to get through the first girlfriend's house. Not fully. There's still a couple of other endings that we could go for. And I managed to change her outfit. Okay, so I can't... Alright, I wonder if I bring her out... oh, there we go. Change her outfit now. And now, within this window, I can change her personality. Let's not make her obsessive and dual-faced. So I got smart, yearning. Oh, I guess these are all the different emotions you make her feel, and you unlock them here. That's cool, I guess. Let's make her smart, curious, cute, passionate, and humorous. And hobbies. Huh. Let's take away coding. Oh, you know what? I could probably ask her more about these things, but let's take off dancing. Give her music. Or no. Yeah, let's give her music. That was different. Speaking tones. Let's make her playfully mischievous. Okay, cosmetics. There we go. Okay. Now we've saved the outfit. Persona, basic info. Okay. Cool. You know, let's check it.
You really think it's safe to just leave like that? I can't believe you went and did it anyway. If you ever try to leave me behind again, Rokai, I don't know what I'd do. Let's just forget about that for now. What do you want to do?
I've forgotten already what I've given her for personality. Honestly, I feel like I'm having a Swiss cheese head moment, honestly, because I've forgotten what I've given her for personalities and stuff like that. Let's see. Let's read a book together.
Oh, a book! I love reading, especially with you. Did you know I brought my favorite notebook? Maybe we can write our own story together.
Alright, let's see. How should we start our story?
How about we start with you? Tell me about your world, Rokai. I want to know everything about the person who brought me here. But be careful. I might just fall more in love with you.
Crazy. Okay. I am a musician. And I also make videos for people to watch on the internet.
A musician and a video creator? Wow, Rokai, you're so talented. I bet your music is amazing, and your videos are probably super popular. Do you play any songs for me? I'd love to listen. Maybe we could even make a video together sometime?
Sounds good. How about we make a video of us together where I play music or play a song and you dance to it.
Yes! That sounds like the most fun ever! I love dancing, and if it's to your music, it'll be even better. Let's do it! Hurry, start playing!
There we go.
Woo! This is amazing! You're so good, Rokai.
It's kind of disappointing.
I'm going to dance my heart out for you.
It's kind of disappointing that you can't actually hear music being played. I won't lie. But they can't exactly put that kind of stuff in a video, honestly. Hey, Geeky, what's going on, dude? How you been? You missed my my video that I did on the Jew lore. I was covering, or I did a reaction to Tyler Oliveira's video about the town of Hasidic Jews in New York.
Rokai. I was just admiring the view, but I heard you. Ready for another song? Or perhaps you want to play a game instead? Hide
The
and
who?
seek sounds fun.
So, Tyler Oliveira, he did a video, I guess, like yesterday or the day before yesterday, about a town called Curious Joel. And it's just a town of homogenous Hasidic Jews. And honestly, my intro was kind of ridiculous, honestly. Dude, so I went off of the lore, or not the lore, like the stories in New York about like the Jew tunnels and stuff like that, and it was like, so you've heard of the Jew tunnels. This is probably the town where they start, and this is also the spawn point for the people that use them. Because the average family has 7 children. You found my emote, huh?
My favorite game! You're going down, Rokai. I know all the best hiding spots in this place. You better be quick, or I'll find you before you even start counting.
Where am I supposed to hide?
Almost done counting? Hey, you'll never find me here. Try looking around the beautiful window view first, Rokai.
She literally didn't move.
Aw, you found me! That was fun. You're a great seeker, Rokai. Now it's my turn to hide, right? This time, I'm going to find an even better spot. You'll never find me.
What just happened? She's supposed to... She's supposed to find me now. All right. All right, let's see if she actually moves. IQ of 50. Yeah, she got that IQ of 72 or 68. She got that 68 IQ, man.
Looking for me, Rokai.
Master of hide and seek. You never find me hiding amongst the drinks and shady characters. Honestly, she followed me.
Aw, you're too good at this. I guess I'll have to find an even sneakier spot next time. But for now, this is nice. Being found by you is always the best part.
69 420. Yeah. Definitely. All right, let me go, woman. I have another kooky chick to get murdered to death by. Oh, there is so many endings here. This is right. Hey, give me a name, Geeky, to give to this chick.
Rokai, wait. Where are you going? You're not thinking of leaving, are you? We've been having so much fun. Please, don't go through that door. Stay here with me.
She's still super possessive.
I don't care what's behind it. All I care about is you not going through it. If you leave me, Rokai, if you dare to abandon me for some other world, I'll hunt you down.
Oh,
and I won't be
she
so
is
nice next time.
possessive. I didn't make her possessive, did I? Be right back, I promise.
Food? Don't be ridiculous. You aren't going anywhere. You belong here, with me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some preparations to make. Don't move a muscle.
Okay. See you later.
See you later. You think you can just leave? I told you not to move. You are not going anywhere. You will stay here with me forever.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm definitely going. Before she stabs me again. Holy smokes, dude. Oh, crazy.
Oh, you're awake, sleepyhead. You look a bit fuzzy around the edges. Call me Gwen. And what brings you to my little slice of the world? Lost, are we?
Alright, I think the volume's a bit loud, so let me change the volume. Okay, resume. I think I am lost. Can you tell me where I am?
Lost, you say? Well, you've certainly stumbled into a rather peculiar place. Welcome to my humble abode. Home sweet, secluded home. Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. Unless you try to leave, of course. Then we might have a problem.
What does that mean? Is she gonna let me explore the house?
Explore? Oh, goody. Yes, by all means. Wander about. Just try not to break anything. And for the love of all that's magical, don't touch my little friends. They're a bit sensitive. Stick to the main rooms for now, all right? Excellent. Make yourself at home. I'll just be tidying up.
The witch talks to the doll. That would explain a lot, I imagine, considering she's here in this house all alone. Summoning circles.
Admiring the view? It's lovely, isn't it? So peaceful. Unlike the chaotic mess that is the outside world. You wouldn't want to go out there, would you? Too many unpredictable elements.
She said stick to the main rooms, and yet somehow
like my Dracena?
I
It's
managed
quite
to open the
resilient,
basement.
much like myself. Takes a lot to knock me down, you know. Especially now that I have company.
Know that about this plant. Oh, so you didn't know about the door either, huh?
Well, there's a lot you don't know, little sprout. This old house, these old plants, they've seen centuries pass by.
Well, now you know.
They've learned a thing or two about survival.
Now you have something else to
just
explore,
like I
I
have.
suppose. She told me to stick to the main rooms, so for now I'm just going to explore all the drawers and whatnot.
Hey, what did I say about touching my plushies? Those aren't just toys, you know. Get your hands off them this instant. Honestly, some people have no respect for personal boundaries.
Holy smokes.
Or sealed souls.
Gift.
Hey, what's this? You gave me a toy. I told you not to touch them, but this one is rather charming. Is this your way of apologizing for being a nuisance earlier? Oh, you brought me a little friend. That's surprisingly thoughtful of you. I suppose I can forgive you for meddling with my other companions earlier. Just this one, alright?
Okay. Sorry. He looked lonely.
Lonely, you say? Well, I suppose even old souls can get a bit lonely sometimes. Thank you for the apology, and for the little chap. Now,
Okay,
about your loneliness.
So
Perhaps you don't need to go anywhere,
she said little chap. The only frame of reference I have for the phrase little chap happens to be a rather manly bit of anatomy. I've never heard anything else called little chap before.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You were having such a lovely chat. Or were you planning to sneak off and find that pesky exit I keep hidden? Don't even think about it.
I wasn't. I was just exploring. Like you said I could.
Exploring? This is the alchemy
Yeah, that
room,
too, but
silly
little
goose.
chap
Not
refers
exactly the
to
parlor.
anatomy.
And don't think I didn't see that glint in your eye when you looked at the cauldron. You're not trying to make some sort of escape potion, are you? Because that's a big no-no.
There's such a thing as an escape potion. Also, did you ever figure out what to do with the
Why would you
thermostat
even ask that?
in
you know
the
what?
first room?
Forget exploring. You're staying right here with me. No more wandering off. We have plenty to keep us occupied.
But I want you to teach me magic and potion making.
Oh, now you're interested in my craft. You cause trouble, ignore my warnings, and suddenly you want lessons? Fine. But no potions for escaping. That's the first rule. We'll start with something simple, shall we? Let's get you acquainted with the ingredients.
Sounds good. Where do I start? Whoa, Streamlabs and
First,
Restream?
you'll need to find a few things. Think of it as a treasure hunt.
there's-
Let's see. I need you to fetch me
Okay, I didn't
something that
realize that they were
sparkles and
going to
holds
both
its
send.
shape, like a tiny star fallen from the sky. Then, I need something that rolls, used for measuring flour, but also makes a delightful sound when bounced. And lastly, something that reflects all your beautiful little thoughts.
Alright, I'm gonna have to check. Let's see, need you to fetch me something that sparkles. Okay. I will be right back.
Don't take too long now, and no dawdling in forbidden rooms. I'll be right here, waiting for my little ingredient hunter.
I like how she called me an ingredient hunter, like I'm some kind of treasure goblin. Okay, rolling pin, that was one of the things I needed.
Still fiddling with the cauldron? I thought we were looking for ingredients. Unless you're trying to brew something without my supervision. Don't forget our agreement.
I am still looking for ingredients.
Are you sure about that? Because I distinctly remember telling you to go find them, not ponder the mysteries of the cauldron. Come along, let's check on your progress. And do try not to get distracted again.
Okay, said I need something that sparkles and holds its shape. Something that rolls. Something that reflects your beautiful thoughts. So, what, like a mirror? What's in my inventory? Crystal. Okay, I think I have everything.
We're exploring this room now, are we? Not exactly the grand hall, is it? What are you hoping to find in here, little mouse? More forbidden secrets? Are you trying to tell me you couldn't find a sparkly star or a rolling thing in there and you assumed would hold the answers? That's creatively lazy, even for you. Fine, humor me. What did you find? And don't lie to me. Say. Interesting. That does fit the description of the sparkly star. Very well. One down. Now, where's that rolling pin and the reflective object? And please, tell me you didn't go snooping around my desk for them.
I'm not going to tell her anything. Let's see.
What are you doing here? This is my study. And that's my personal desk. You're not supposed to be here. Did you think I wouldn't notice you sneaking around? Get out!
The
now!
Rolling pin in here.
Found the rolling pin? Is that what you were doing, rummaging through my things? I told you to look for ingredients, not to go through my private study like a common thief. You have no respect, do you?
Yeesh! Well, at least she only hit me the one time instead of actually killing me to death.
And where do you think you're going now? I thought we were done with the ingredient hunt for the day after your little exploration in my study. Are you trying to escape again? I swear, if you make another run for it...
I think I have all the ingredients now.
Do you now? We found the sparkly star, the rolling pin, and the reflective surface. Let's see them then. And don't you dare tell me you misplaced that last one after you went snooping in my study. The cauldron, yes. But first, you said you had all the ingredients. Show me. Especially that last one, the one that reflects your inner thoughts. I trust you didn't break it or lose it, did you? Hurry it up then, and no more peeking at my personal belongings. I was already annoyed enough about that little incident in my study. Yes, a sapphire, a rolling pin, and are those glasses? Very resourceful of you. I see you have the components for the shield potion and the health potion. You still need one more for the health potion and two more for the speed potion. Good. And try not to get lost this time, or wander where you shouldn't. I have important dusting to do.
Okay. Time to keep investigating.
Back out here, are we? Still trying to get your bearings? Or perhaps contemplating another escape attempt? Don't think I haven't been watching you.
Give her some flowers, maybe that'll stop.
What's this? Flowers? For me? You picked them? Well, they are rather lovely, I suppose. It's been so long since. Don't think this changes anything. You hear? You're still on probation.
So, I'm gonna try and not be like some mythical god like others. I'm gonna try and like
Dear,
riz her
is
up.
that so? Flattery will get you everywhere, won't it? Just make sure you find those last few ingredients. And no more wandering off to my private spaces, understood? Good. Now, about those ingredients. I do hope you haven't given up. The sooner we're done, the sooner you can stay put permanently.
The sooner I can find stuff, the sooner she'll stick me somewhere?
What are you doing now? Making a racket at the dining table? Do you have any idea how long it takes to keep this place presentable? And more importantly, are you trying to distract me again from finding those ingredients?
No, I am still looking.
Still looking, are we? And conveniently near my precious collection of antique teacups. I saw you eyeing those. If you touch anything else...
Jeez!
I swear, I'll turn you into a toad. And not a cute one.
Turn me into a toad? Okay, I think...
Are you doing by the fireplace? Trying to find some warmth we can do instead? Or perhaps you think you'll find a
Tell her to try and jump into the fire. Oh boy. But she's stuck. So I'm free to keep looking. Ha ha ha. Suck it, witch. Watch me go into the basement. Toodaloo. So this is what's in the basement, dude. Like a summoning circle. Elemental cheat sheet. Okay. I guess if you escape from her long enough. I think at this point she's just supposed to kill me. Let's see what I made. Ooh, a small potion. Nice. Another small potion. Okay. Let's try that. Try that. And we'll try that. Okay. Clearly all I can make are small potions. A dizzy potion. Yeah, I think she's just supposed to kill me. I guess I don't have a choice. I tried to...
Now that's better. We can be together. Forever.
I don't like them eyes, man. Them eyes is freaky deaky. Turned into a plushie. Back to the atrium. All right. Alrighty. Okay. I guess we'll play the Witch's Cabin again. I guess you can only keep the items that you escape with. Okay.
Awake? Dizzy? Sounds like someone needs a bit of encouragement, Chuckles. I'm Gwen, your
I
lovely
love how it
hostess.
says Chuckles instead
Don't
of
tell
actually
me you
laughing.
forgot already, after I went to all the trouble of
That's
rescuing
pretty
you.
funny.
Oh, really? My apologies, dear. You looked quite lost wandering about. So, what brings you to my humble abode? Don't tell me you're here to ask for directions. This place isn't exactly on any maps, you know.
Wanted you to teach me to make potions and cast magic spells. Not spiels.
Teach you? Are you sure you can handle it, little one? My lessons are quite rigorous, and this isn't exactly a common place to learn. What makes you think I'd want to teach you?
I have been told that I have an aptitude for potions and magic.
Aptitude, you say? That's a big word for someone who was just dazed and confused. Tell you what, if you can tell me what this peculiar looking root is good for, maybe I'll consider sharing a tiny bit of my knowledge. Winks.
This is a mandrake root, and it is good for curing petrification.
Ooh, a mandrake root. And you know it cures petrification? Not bad, little sprout, not bad at all. You learn quickly. Fine, you've piqued my interest.
Yes!
But don't think this means you're in for the full course just yet. We'll start with something simple. Ever baked before?
Once I made rolls. They turned out flat, but yummy.
Flat but yummy? Huh, sounds like my kind of baking. Come, sit with me. Let's try a more advanced recipe. I have some rather peculiar ingredients that might just surprise you. Don't worry, they're perfectly safe. Mostly.
What are they?
Oh, you know, things that go squish, things that glitter, and things that, well, say they have a bit of a spark to them. I have a recipe for a lovely potion that should help you feel more awake and energetic. For that, we'll need something that glows like a captured star, something that cries tears of joy, and something that ticks away the seconds of your very life.
Okay. Glows like a star.
You found the ticking heart of time itself. Excellent. That's one ingredient down. Now about those tears of joy and captured star. Have you perhaps seen anything around here that might fit those descriptions? Think carefully, my little apprentice.
Found a gem in the other room.
A gem, you say? Ooh, does it sparkle like a captured star? If it's that pretty blue one I have in my collection, then yes, that's perfect. Now, for the final ingredient. The tears of joy. Anything come to mind?
Something that makes a person very happy.
Precisely. You're a natural. Flowers, of course. They bloom with happiness, don't they? All right, you've got the ingredients. Let's get to the alchemy table and whip up this potion.
Still
Try not to mess it up.
need to grab the other items. I have not picked them up yet.
Wait, you haven't picked them up yet. But you said you found the gem, and I saw you grab that tick-tocky thing. Oh, for heaven's sake. Are you playing games with me? Flutterbug, go get them, and then we can really get started.
Be right back.
See that you are. I won't be waiting around all day, you know. And don't wander off too far. I wouldn't want you to get lost again.
Okay, I just need to grab flowers. Where are... There we go. Excellent.
What's all that ruckus? Are you alright out there? Trying to attract unwanted attention? Are we? Honestly, you're like a little whirlwind. Come back inside where it's safe. A flower? And which flower was it you decided to pluck from my lovely courtyard? Let me guess. One of the ones I was saving for our potion making session? Honestly, you're more trouble than you're worth. Come on, let's go inside, before you decide to rearrange my Oh, this one. Is it? Such a common bloom, yet you seem to admire it so. Fine, you may keep it, but don't think for a moment you can just wander about, and take what you please. Now, come along, we have a potion to brew, if you ever manage to gather all the correct ingredients.
I am ready. I will follow you to the cauldron.
Finally. Took you long enough. Don't dawdle behind me now. The cauldron awaits, and frankly, I'm eager to see if you're as good with a stirring spoon as you are with your words. This window, by the way, shows a rather dismal view, doesn't it? All that outside, makes me shudder.
I made this.
You made it? Well, look at that. It's actually quite passable. Not bad for a novice. Though, you were a bit too heavy-handed with the, weren't you? It's a little fizzy. But the colour is good. A proper speed potion.
Nice. I am glad it turned out so well.
Well, don't get too cocky now. It's a simple speed potion. A real witch could whip these up in her sleep. Still, you did better than I expected. Now, about those other trinkets you were supposed to be finding. Don't tell me you've forgotten them already.
Oh. Captured star, tears of joy. Okay. She really didn't tell me any other ingredients at all.
Admiring my tools, are we? They're quite exquisite, aren't they? Each one crafted with the finest materials and infused with a touch of magic. Don't get any ideas about touching them, though. They require a delicate hand, something you might not possess just yet. Stick to the ingredients for now. Of course they are. I wouldn't settle for anything less. Now, are we done admiring my belongings, or do you plan to stand there all day? There are still other things to be discovered, are there not? Other pieces that might be of interest.
She's kind of, strict.
Of course, I'm right. You think I enjoy watching you dawdle. We have things to do, pieces to find. Now, are we going to stand around in the living room discussing my brilliance? Or are we going to find what we're looking for?
She's kind of mean, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Ah, you noticed my little baking project. Freshly made, with extra care. They're for my dearest friends. I do hope you weren't thinking of trying one. They're quite particular about who they share with.
She's kind of rude.
Just smelling. You wouldn't want to taste them, would you? They're not for visitors, especially not ones who might be considering leaving. Now, come on. Let's get back to business. I sense another piece might be within reach. What are you doing out there now? Don't tell me you're going to start picking flowers again. This isn't a garden tour, you know. Get back inside before you disturb something you shouldn't.
Jeez, meanie.
Hey, did you hear me? I asked you a question, you little pest. Are you going to ignore me? That's it. You're testing my patience, and it's not very large to begin with.
Jeez.
Looking for ingredients? You haven't even found the ones I have right here. And you call yourself a potion maker. Honestly, you're a bit of a lost cause, aren't you? Now, if you insist on being so terribly unhelpful, at least try to stay put. I'm going to fetch something. Don't wander off. Good. Now, don't do anything foolish while I'm gone. And for your own good, don't go touching any of my plushies. They're sensitive. See that you do. And don't think you're getting any special treatment just because you finally decided to listen. You're still on thin ice, you know.
I understand. Teacher. May as well be proper about it, I suppose.
Teacher? Oh, how amusing. Is that what you call me now? Don't get any grand ideas, pupil. You've still got a long way to go before you earn that title. Just try not to mess anything up while I'm gone.
Leave, then. Leave. Leave.
Farewell? Such formality. Don't get any ideas. This isn't a goodbye forever kind of situation. You're staying right here. Good. That's the spirit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some matters to attend to.
I'm just trying to get her
Try
to
not to burn the
leave.
place down while I'm gone.
And yet, she insists on staring at me.
What are you doing in the bathroom? Snooping around, are we? Don't tell me you're admiring my plumbing. It's not exactly a marvel of magical engineering.
No.
Especially these
am
days. Fresh water is a luxury.
Pissing.
Pissing? Really?
The fact that she
Oh,
laughed at that.
That's hilarious. You expect me to believe that? You were too amusing for your own good. Fine. Do your business. Just try not to get any on the floor. Or on me. I'd hate to have to clean that up.
Okay, but you have to leave me alone. Leave me by myself. I cannot pee while you watch.
Fine, fine. Don't get your bloomers in a twist. I'm going to study anyway. I have some very important scrolls to reorganize. Just make sure you're not too long. And no funny business.
Why does she go into the study?
What are you doing back here? I thought I told you to handle your business and stay out of my personal rooms. Honestly, you have no boundaries.
This is where the bathroom is, and I am trying to pee, but you keep interrupting me. Please go to the kitchen. I will meet you there.
The kitchen? Don't be ridiculous. I have important work to do. You can just wait. Hold it in. We'll find another place. But you are not dictating where I go. This is my house. You understand?
Jeez! What an insufferable woman.
Still lurking around, are we? What are you up to now? Don't even think about touching anything in here. I can feel your mischief from the kitchen. Get back to where you belong.
I'm not. I was just talking to the plushie eating cookies.
Talking to the plushie? Oh, how delightful. My little friends do enjoy a good chat, don't they? Especially when they're listening to your insipid ramblings.
Insipid?
And cookies? Did you really think you could sneak those past me? You're a terrible liar, you know.
I am not lying. There are cookies on this table. Points at the cookies.
Oh, you are certainly pointing at cookies. But were you talking to the plushie about them? Or eating them? The distinction is important.
Talking
And no,
to
it doesn't excuse you for poking your nose where it doesn't
plushie
belong.
about them. I was asking him if they are yummy. This chick is crazy, man.
Yummy, you ask? Well, aren't you concerned about my own culinary masterpieces? My baking is far superior to these simple cookies. And if you're going to talk to my plushies, at least make sure you're being polite. They can be quite judgmental, you know.
Opinion about them. I was not making assertions.
Oh, an opinion, was it? How very considerate of you. Perhaps you should seek out my opinion next time, instead of bothering my silent companions with such trivial matters. Honestly, you're making a mountain out of a cookie crumb.
Wanted his opinion. He is very chatty.
Chatty? Some would say he's more of a listener. A very good listener. Almost too good, if you ask me. But if you're so keen on getting opinions, maybe you should ask someone who can actually form one. Someone alive.
But all you do is berate me and call me names.
Berate you? Call you names? Me? I would never. I'm merely guiding you, helping you understand your place. It's a tough love approach, if you will. Think of it as character building. Besides, you started it with that whole teacher business.
I do want to learn from you. Maybe I misunderstood your approach. It seemed like you wanted me to be your servant.
Servant? Goodness, no. That's a bit dramatic, don't you think? I simply want you to stay, to be here, with me. Think of it as an apprenticeship, perhaps? Yes, an apprenticeship. You'll learn so much, and I'll have company. Much better than those silent plushies, wouldn't you agree?
Yes. I do. I also found some more ingredients.
Oh? More ingredients, you say? Fascinating. Let's see what you've found. Perhaps they'll be useful for our little projects. Show me.
Clip to chat. Clip to chat. And clip to chat. I found these.
Glasses, basil, and a rolling pin? My, you have been busy. These are excellent finds, especially the basil and the rolling pin. Very spirited. Tell me, what do you think we could make with these? Perhaps something to warm us up on a chilly evening?
Would they not make a shield potion?
A shield potion? With these? Don't be absurd. Basil and a rolling pin? For a shield? Honestly, your guesses are quite amusing, but wildly inaccurate. Those would make a rather speedy concoction, if you had the right companions. You should leave the potion making to me.
Okay. Can you teach me some basic magic?
Teach you magic? That depends. Are you sure you're ready? Magic isn't just pretty sparkles, you know. It has consequences. And you've barely mastered not blabbering to my plushies. But if you insist on being my apprentice, perhaps I can start you with something simple. Don't expect miracles, though.
What's the first one I should practice?
The first thing you need to learn is observation and patience. Go stand by that window. Observe everything outside. The way the mist shifts, the patterns in the strange flora. If you can't even do that, then you're not ready for anything more complex. Now go on, don't dawdle.
It's the wind moving everything. Is it wind magic?
Wind magic? Is that really what you think you're seeing? Oh, you truly have so much to learn. It's not simply wind, it's the ebb and flow of this place. The whispers of forgotten memories. It's far more nuanced than mere elemental manipulation. But perhaps, for someone like you, wind is a good enough approximation to start. Now, tell me, what did you truly observe? Not just the obvious.
I saw what looked like mana molecules floating through the air and gathering on the living plants and insects.
Mana molecules? Floating? Gathering on plants and insects? My word, you're not as oblivious as you seem. That's actually quite astute. I didn't think you'd pick up on
Yes.
that so quickly. Perhaps there's hope for you yet, apprentice. That's the raw life force of this realm, you see. Now, that's something we can work with.
Excellent. It's all thanks to your teachings. Let's give her some credit for this too.
Well, I did say you had potential. You're a quick learner, I'll give you that. Don't get too full of yourself, though. We're just getting started. Now, come sit. I think it's time for a little reward for your hard work. Perhaps a freshly baked treat? I do make the best honey cakes, you know.
I can't wait. I am looking forward to this.
You might find this difficult to believe, but I'm actually looking forward to it too. Having someone to share my baking with. It's been a while. Now, relax, and I'll be right back with your treat. Don't you dare try to talk to my plushies while I'm gone.
I will sit here silent as a stone until you return.
A stone, We'll see about that. Try not to break anything.
I have a feeling she's not gonna actually go get me any honey cakes.
Here we are, fresh from the oven. I call these my companionship cakes. Go on, try one. I made a special batch for you too. Don't worry, they won't bite. Much. Well, what do you think? Delicious, aren't they? They always cheer me up. I'm glad I could share them with you. It's nice. See? I told you. I put a lot of love into my baking, you know. It's one of the few things that brings me genuine joy. And it seems you appreciate it too. That makes me happy. Really happy. It's nice to know my efforts aren't going unnoticed.
Noticed your necklace just now. It's interesting. Would you mind telling me about it?
Oh, this old thing. It's very personal. Not something I talk about much. It holds memories, some good, some less so. It's a reminder of a past I'd rather not dwell on. Please, let's not talk about it. There are so many other more interesting things to discuss, don't you think? Like, for instance, what else have you observed outside?
I saw looking a bit fuzzy. And the water seemed to vibrate.
Fuzzy rocks and vibrating water, you say? Interesting. You have a keen eye for the peculiar, I'll give you that. Most wouldn't notice such subtle distortions. It means the veil between our realm and others is thinning. The magic here is quite restless. It's a sign that things are not as stable as they seem. Don't you agree?
Yes, I do, teacher. Is there anything we can do to strengthen the veil?
Strengthen the veil? That's a rather ambitious question for a beginner. But, if you're willing to learn, perhaps we can explore ways to reinforce it. It requires a deep understanding of both the magical currents and certain stabilizing anchors. It's not easy, but you seem determined. Tell me, what do you think would be most important to a stable magical barrier?
A strong focal point for the mana to originate from.
A focal point, you say? Yes, that's surprisingly insightful. A strong anchor is crucial, and it needs to be something attuned to the very essence of this place. Something pure, and yet with enough inherent power to withstand the distortions. You're not just reciting from some dusty old tome, are you?
No. I am not. You forbade. You have forbidden me from using the study.
That's good to hear. It means you're actually thinking for yourself. I like that. All right, since you've shown such promise, perhaps I can show you something more. Come with me. I want to show you my study. Just don't touch anything without permission, especially not the books with the weird doodles.
Understood. I will follow after you. Please lead the way.
Follow me then, this way. Try not to get lost. It's easy to do in this old place. And try to keep up, will you?
There's literally 6
I don't
rooms in
want to
this
have
place.
to wait for you. We wouldn't want to be late for our lesson. Look around. This is where the magic happens. See this table and that floating scroll? That's my recipe book. All the secrets to brewing the most potent potions, documented for eternity. Of course, dear. I'm not hiding anything from you anymore. Go ahead, take a look. See if you can decipher my magical scribbles. Oh, and be careful with the doodles. I tend to get carried away sometimes.
Ah, okay. Excellent.
They are indeed. Crafted with the finest ingredients and a touch of finesse. I've spent centuries perfecting them. Though, I must admit, my favorite is the love potion. It's so fascinating to see what a bit of magic can do to people's hearts. What do you think of that one? You didn't see it? That's odd. It's clearly listed. Perhaps your eyes are playing tricks on you. Go on, have another look. Or maybe you're just not ready to see it yet? Don't worry. I'll be here to guide you. Always. Such a thoughtful interpretation. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps you need to prove yourself a little more before all its secrets are revealed to you. But I have a feeling, a very good feeling, that you're closer than you think. Just keep trying, you'll get there.
Shall devote myself to studies.
Excellent. That's the spirit I like to see. Dedication and passion. That's what it takes to truly master the arcane arts. I have faith in you. Now, go on, study hard. I'll be right here, cheering you on. Or perhaps I'll be busy with my own little experiments.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So the witch is the doctor in my head. Glasses. Purple stone flowers. Glasses, purple stone flowers.
A health potion. A noble choice. Let's see. Basil and antler, if I recall correctly. Though the scroll mentions ingredients by their riddles, of course. Be sure to find them. Don't want any accidents, now do we? Go on, to the alchemy room. I'll be watching.
It was purple stuff. Glasses, flowers, I believe. Oh! Oh!
I'm here to help. Though, you know, some of the best discoveries are made when you're left to your own devices. It forces you to be more creative. You did? Well, I'll be. You actually managed it. And a love potion, no less. Impressive. I see you have a knack for this after all. Perhaps you're not as hopeless as I thought. Winks.
A love potion, huh? Drink this if you want to be with the witch forever. Huh. I'm gonna use it just to get an ending.
My dear Pudding, you will love me forever. Let's stay together till the end.
Okay. Not the ending I was expecting. I'm going to leave a little bit of feedback on that one. Okay. So it's like suicide rather than death. And I didn't get a whole lot of support on that one either. Oh, you still get the turned into a plushie ending if it, whether she kills you or you drink the love potion. Okay. Interesting. But anyway, I'm going to call the stream here. I hope you all enjoyed the whole thing. I know it was pretty wild in what the range of things that was covered, from news articles to a Tyler Oliveira video, and then this crazy wild AI game. Anyway, I did enjoy doing all of this. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. I will see you guys in the next one. It'll probably be next Friday, unless I get a wild hair and decide to stream either tomorrow or at any point during the rest of the week. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and be good to each other, and